Hey everyone! Happy Tuesday. Let me get some holly jolly end of the year music going. Let me get some, Christmas Nintendo music playlist. Ah, yes, this will be good. Yes, Tomodachi Life! How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone had a good Christmas that celebrates it. And or other holiday, if that also passed. Now let me real quick get this set up, get my tier list set up. I think I have everything. I think I have everything on here. But if I don't, let me know. I think I can add other items to the tier list post starting it, so that should be fine. But I think I have everything I've played on here. I checked my Switch, I checked my Steam. I didn't check my PlayStation, but I didn't play Crash Team Rumble. I didn't do that. Crash Team Rumble. I hope everyone's doing okay. What's up, Vanilla? I'm chilling. I was definitely debating what to do today. I kind of want to get this out of the way. Not that, like... not in the sense of, like, I just gotta get this out of the way, but, I want to do this. Because, like, I'm not gonna finish Spider-Man before the end of the year, so, like... I might as well just do it now. And I want to do it. I want to do the end of the year tier list so bad. I love the end of the year tier list. I love talking about things and complaining about things. Yes, sir. Oops. Okay. Well, that just deleted all the pictures. There we go. Alright, that's good. Landscape, portrait, no crop. It's crazy. It's so easy to make a nice looking tier maker thing. It's crazy that no one ever does. The amount of tier makers I've seen that just have the worst images ever. Like, how does that happen? It's so easy to make a nice looking tier maker. Now let me go to the tiers, the appropriate tiers. We need best games I played this year objective. Objective, and then best games I've played this year subjective. Then we need I enjoy classic tier. Then we need haven't finished but good, true. And then I think we need it's okay. Yeah, it's okay, parentheses, may or may not have finished. Also, I think we're gonna remove the incest tier this year. I think it was funny the first year because we had a game to put there, but like, we didn't use it last year even though we had it on the tier maker. I think I'm just gonna cut to the chase and not have it on there. And then we need more rows. Bad soul, parentheses. Bad no soul, and then haven't finished but bad. I think that's good. Okay, you must be logged in to create a template. What? What? Since when? What do you mean I gotta be logged in to make a template? That wasn't a thing before. Are you kidding? Can I log in without any of this stuff? Hey, maple syrup. Maple syrup. Do I have to do all the tiers again? God damn it. Why would they let me make the entire tier maker and then be like, Valorant. No, we want video games. Alright, I have to do all the shit again. Hold on, everyone. Objective. I'll just copy paste. Subjective. I enjoy. It's what? Haven't finished but bad. It's okay. No, haven't finished but good. Okay, so it's I enjoy. Haven't finished but good. It's okay. Bad, 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 bad. Okay. You got it. Where'd the thing go? Where'd the page go that I was using? Wait, I wasn't finished. Why did it go? All right, whatever. I just have to finish the tiers. Haven't finished, but good. It's okay. Add a few more tiers here. Okay. So that would be dark green. Dark green. Oops. Blue. And then dark blue. There we go. This is fucking loud. Holy moly. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Where'd it go? Here it is. Oh wait, let's add a new tier. Hold on, wait. Currently discussing. There we go. That'll be easier to like tell what's going on. Why is it like built like that though? There we go. And then presentation mode. All right, here we go. The end of the year tier maker. Hope you're as excited as I am. I'm gonna be honest, I played a lot of games this year. Like, this is a pretty hefty list of games. The amount on this list that I have played enough to have a substantial opinion on, probably not as big. Speaking of which, Little Nightmares. Oh, what a delightful little game. Everything that I played of this game you saw on stream. I played like maybe 2 hours of this on stream, but it was pretty good. It was basically like Inside if it was the 3D world, like Super Mario 3D World, like Super Mario 3D World Inside or Limbo, which is pretty good. I don't know if I would say it's quite up to the same level as like an Inside or a Limbo. Like, it's definitely not. I haven't played Inside, but it's definitely not a Limbo tier. Limbo is definitely a lot better. But it was fun. It was enjoyable for the time I played it. It was very spooky. I liked the main character in their little raincoat. I don't know if it's an it's okay tier or haven't finished but good. Oh no, that's tough. Trying to think of how I felt playing it. I definitely think this is the kind of game that like you kind of have to finish it to have a super accurate opinion on it. Like, you can't get like, there's a couple games on here that I got like pretty far in and have a solid opinion on, but there's some games where like you kind of have to finish it in order to like get the full picture. So I'm just gonna assume it's good the whole way through. I'm just gonna assume it's probably pretty good the whole way through. I'm gonna put it in a up here. Haven't finished but good. Oh, okay, one shot. Oh, yeah. I'm really trying not to take like a poo-poo on beloved games. And I'm not gonna poo-poo on this game too much. But I'm gonna be honest, it was kind of cool. I mean, it's a very like meta type experience. It's like all the meta stuff from Undertale and stuff, but just like that's the whole gimmick of the game. There's nothing else to it besides the meta stuff. And that's kind of where it lost me. I was fully expecting, based off the stuff I heard about this, to be like a Undertale tier experience, where like it has stuff on top of the meta stuff that's like, you know, a game. But it didn't really have anything like that. It was just kind of walking around, moving the window around. I did like when it changed my desktop background. That was pretty cool. Yeah, it's the same thing with like, I don't know, I think about like Doki Doki Literature Club. I feel like that game kind of did that shtick, but way more effective. And this was cool, you know, it had all the typical like metagame stuff, like you go into the files and everything, and you do stuff with the files, and you write stuff on your little notepad, and you talk to all the characters. So it had everything it needed, and then also it had, you know, the big moral choice at the end. I don't know. I don't want to be mean to it. Because it is cool. I don't know though, but if I like it brought me back to the beginning. It's like, hey, there's a secret ending. You want to do the secret ending? And I'm just like, no. I don't want to play it again. Sorry, I don't care how different it is. So I kind of, I'm sorry, One Shot Bros, but it's an it's okay tier for me. Oop, I forgot a close parentheses here. Here we go. All right, Superliminal. This was very cool. Outside of a few puzzles, I don't really remember much of what went on. I remember the house puzzle because it took me a while to do, and I remember the puzzle where I had to like spawn the one thing by clicking it while looking at a ledge, because that also took me a while. I mostly remember the stuff that took me a while. It wasn't like, it's obviously in the same vein. It's like, it's a Portal-like, right? Like it's like it's a first-person puzzle game where you're going through like chambers, and it has the whole setup of it being like a facility where you're like being tested or something. It's a Portal-like. And I feel like in that sense, the puzzles weren't always there, and they were always cool, but a lot of them were just like, make thing big, grab thing, look at ceiling, make thing big. But I will say the ending. Ooh, the ending stressed me out. It like, the ending of Superliminal is like actually like a horror experience. Probably the most horror experience I've gotten out of this year. That ending was pretty great. So you know what? Just for that ending, and just because it's a very unique experience, I'm gonna slide it all the way above to the I enjoy tier. Sonic 4. So I actually played this when Hugo was playing it. Hugo streamed it. I forget why he streamed it, but I watched him stream it, and I'm like, all right. Because I didn't want to just like talk. I owned the game on Steam and I never played it. So I'm just like, you know what? I'll play it now. Just so I can talk about it and have an opinion on it, because it's a Sonic game. You know, like you can play it and have an opinion on it in like 5 seconds. So like, I booted it up just to try it. I didn't finish it. But I thought it was okay. I thought it was alright. I didn't think it was like the worst thing I've ever played in my life. As you will see later on this tier maker, I don't really have the highest regard for classic Sonics. Both episodes? No, just episode 1. That's why episode 1 is the only one on here. Yeah, I don't really have the highest regard for classic Sonic. So I feel like it would have to be really fucking bad for me to think it's bad. Like if it's just like average, I'm like, yeah, that's just classic Sonic to me. I've tried classic Sonic. I really have. I've really tried like the good ones. Even Sonic Mania, I'm like, this is alright. Like I can respect and understand why people think Sonic Mania is good, but for me, when I play it, I'm just like, it's alright. Until I get to the back half. Until I get to the back half of Mania, where I'm like, okay, actually this game might be kind of bad. Beginning of Mania is fun though, like Studiopolis and everything, and uh, Green Hill, all that stuff. Those were good levels. Yeah, Sonic 4. I think the same way I think of all the 2D Sonics. I think they are just okay. When I was getting these images, by the way, from backlog.com, this Sonic 4 was the lowest rated game I saw. People fucking hate this game. Rain World. So I did not finish it, and honestly, I don't know how far I got, but I loved what I played of it. I really, really loved what I played of it, but I think Rain World was unfortunately around the time where I was just kind of sprinting through games to just like try and feel something. Like I bought a bunch of games around the same time as Rain World, and I was just like, I need something to do or I'm going to lose my mind, so I'm just playing a bunch of games. And so unfortunately I didn't give Rain World the time it deserved. I might go back to it eventually, because I definitely want to see it to its conclusion, and it's a big game. It's got like multiple different characters with wildly different play styles. Like I wanna see everything this game has to offer, but unfortunately I haven't. But it's definitely in the haven't finished but good tier. Absolutely, like without question. Like you actually scoot over Little Nightmares. Peggle better be at the very top. Maybe. How's everyone doing, by the way? Everyone that just showed up. What is this? Wizard of Legend? I don't really got much to say about this. It was just kind of okay. It was a top-down wizard game. It's a roguelike. You collect wizard moves. It was tough. I didn't make it very far in this game as a roguelike. Like I barely passed the first boss, I think, once. But yeah, it's just kind of okay. Nothing to write home about. Nothing of note, but not bad. It's just kind of okay. Yeah, not much to say about it. 2023 is the year I got into idle games, or not got into them, but tried them out. I tried out some idle games this year, and one of them was Cookie Clicker. I don't like idle games. I've noticed, or I don't like this particular brand of idle game. I don't like the whole like infinite grind forever. You know me. I don't like number go up. Number go up. Ugh. The only number I want to see go up is my high score when I play the game properly. So this particular brand of idle game, the Cookie Clicker brand, and I did try it for a good long while. No, I don't really care for it like at all. I would say haven't finished but bad, but you kind of can't finish Cookie Clicker, so I'm just gonna put it as bad. Bad with no soul. Yeah, Cookie Clicker is not good. Peggle. Wahoo! So Peggle. What is there to be said about Peggle that can't hasn't been said before, right? Is Vampire Survivor an idle game? No, because you actually have to do stuff. Like you can't just stand there from the start of the game until the end and not do anything. And there's a goal to Vampire Survivor. Like there's actual like end point and everything. Most idle games, like you can't even lose. Like that's the whole point of idle games, is that like it's possible to just not even lose. Peggle. I mean, it's a fun puzzle game. Now I'm gonna be honest, Soul. as much as I really loved it, is it in the top tier? I don't know. It was really, really fun. I had a really good time playing it. But I don't know if I would right away put it at... You know what? Can we come back to Peggle? Can we come back? I think we're going to come back to Peggle. Because I want to put more games on this tier list that I'm very positive on, and then see how it compares to everything else. And see where I would put it then. Leaf Blower Simulator. This is another idle game I played. This is one that Hannah likes a lot. So I gave it a shot. And this is definitely better than Cookie Clicker. I think the ideal experience when crafting a idle game like this is to have fun little stuff that unlocks as you progress. So like this is something that Leaf Blower Simulator has that I unfortunately didn't get to really a lot. But I've seen Hannah show me around Leaf Blower Simulator when it gets to like high levels. And there's like crazy shit that happens in this. Also, there's like a speedrun mode. Like this definitely seems like it's trying more to be a video game idle game than like a soul draining experience like Cookie Clicker. And there was some stuff that Hannah showed me where I'm like, wow. Oh. So I think just for that, I'm gonna put it in the it's okay tier. Oh no, not Pickle yet. There's a specific game you're afraid of on here. There's a specific game I'm afraid of on here. Alright, Dorfromantic. Wow, speaking of good puzzle games. What a delightful little board game. I guess it's more of a board game than a puzzle game, but how delightful of Dorfromantic is. What a super sweet little package. I don't really have much to say about it other than, damn, is that relaxing and fun and cool, and it's like a zero stress experience. And I'm just having a good time building up my little village and mountains and rivers and train stations. Like it's a good time. Dorfromantic's just a chill, super good time. Uh, I would recommend this to like literally everyone. Honestly, like even people that don't play games, I would recommend Dorfromantic to. Is Dorfromantic on mobile? Because I really feel like it should be. Because like seriously, I would recommend Dorfromantic to literally every person on the world. Which is why I think we got our first top tier. What a delightful little game. Final Fantasy IX. Ooh, I'm really upset about this. We went crazy on this game in the middle of the year, and then we just kind of stopped playing it because a lot of other stuff came up. But ooh, if I finish this, I feel like it's an easy top tier. If I got a chance to finish this. I'm really... The past 2 to 3 years, I've really tried to branch out beyond the scope of games I usually play. You know, I think that started with The Last of Us a couple of years back. I really want to branch out from just doing like, you know, Nintendo games and first-person shooters and multiplayer party games. You know, I'm really trying to engage with the medium on a much broader level. So I'm really going out of my way. I'm trying RPGs. I'm trying idle games. I'm trying a whole bunch of stuff. I just realized how this list is going to end. Oh my god. Forgot to gonna have to mix this up. And Final Fantasy IX, god damn, I love RPG. I think I love old RPGs a lot. I think I might have to start delving into old RPGs some more because Super Mario RPG and this have just been like the most delightful RPGs, video game experiences I've had in a long time. This is just an like all the characters, the story, even the battles have been really fun. Exploring the overworld, the beautiful backgrounds, the music, it's all just like it's so good. The cutscenes, the way they present the story it's this would be up here if I finished it, like no doubt. But unfortunately, I can't put it above this tier. Jumping Flash. So I got a PS5 this year. um, and the majority of my time on my PS5 has been PS1 games, including a newcomer to that list, Jumping Flash. Also, I just realized Astrobot isn't on here. Hold on. What is that game called? What is the? It's not Astro. What is the one called on PS5? Because it's not called Astrobot. PS5. Astro's Playroom. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I completely forgot this, my bad. Alright, we're back. So yeah, I played Jumping Flash as part of my PS1 delve. Mostly played PS1 games I've already played already. But Jumping Flash was the one I played that I haven't touched in before and haven't even seen before. And damn, I really like miss the era where video game control schemes were not set in stone. You know? Like, I miss when every first-person shooter had just, like, this weird, fucked-up, unique control scheme. Like, each and every one. Like, they were all trying to figure out how to make first-person shooters work. So they all had this wildly different control scheme. I miss those days a lot. And Jumping Flash takes me back to that. And I think also it's fun to see that kind of game controlled that way. Because you know, if they remade Jumping Flash or made a new Jumping Flash, it would just be twin stick, you know, move with the left stick, aim with the right stick. And I think we would lose something if that happened. I think that would be very sad. You know, I kind of miss tank controls. I kind of miss aiming with the same stick I'm moving, you know? I kind of miss jumping and having my character aim down because they need to see the platform I'm jumping on. I miss stuff like that. And Jumping Flash definitely brought me back. What a fun and unique game too. It almost feels like it's a first person shooter type game, but in a lot of ways it feels like a 3D platformer. Like the worlds you're in definitely feel more like a 3D platformer than a shooting game, like an arena shooter or something. Yeah, this was really fun. I really enjoyed Jumping Flash. I believe I beat it. If I haven't beaten it, I've gotten far enough to where I can say I've basically beaten it. You know? Like, I've seen enough to know I enjoy it. Jumping Flash was really great. What the hell is this? Is this Flash Party? Oh, shit. Flash Party? Come on! Out of every platform fighter released this year, this was not good. Fucking shitty mobile game ass shit. Bad physics, bad knockback. Bad platform fighter. Go away. Never come back. Alien Hominid Invasion. I never got anyone to play this with me, sadly. Really wanted to co-op this with someone, but didn't happen. You may not know this about me, but I used to be obsessed with the Behemoth as a studio. I was really, there was a point in my life where I basically played nothing but indie games. I was an indie game fiend, and the Behemoth was my king. Just like remembering them from Alien Hominid, and then fucking okay. See you in a bit, Soul. And then Castle Crashers, just weeks and weeks and months of Castle Crashers. And then the hype leading up to Battle Block Theater was immense. I don't think I was more excited for a game at that point in time than Battle Block Theater. And oh my god, right when it came out, I got the Red Ring of Death. So sad. I didn't get to play it for like months after it came out. But I did eventually play it, and it was everything I hoped it would have been. And then they made Pit People, and I said, no thank you. For the first time in my life, I said, no thank you, Behemoth. I will not be playing that game. And I still haven't. I still have not played Pit People. I don't even know if it's good or not. But, they released a new game this year, Game 5. And after mentioning that they didn't want to make any sequels, they said, alright, we will make a sequel, and it's not going to be to Castle Crashers like it should have been. It's gonna be to Alien Hominid Invasion. Need the Coast Mike Battle Block stream? I'll ask him about it. I played Battle Block to completion twice. I played it once by myself and then once with Hannah. And both times were amazing. Because they changed the level design if it's co-op. They change it. It's so cool. But I'll see if Coast wants to do that. No promises, of course. Anyway, Alien Hominid Invasion! Their new game, and I played it, and I think it's pretty good. It is essentially a roguelike version of Alien Hominid, but also really weird. I played it on stream once, so if you watch that stream, you should remember what it was. It is essentially a randomly generated level that isn't like a linear platforming level or like a linear like go left to right. You're kind of in this like arena, and you get beamed in instructions from your mothership to do specific objectives around the map, like kill a bunch of guys, survive, find this hidden object, just a bunch of stuff like that. And it just repeats over and over and over again. You know, harder missions, random hazards and everything. And you can get a bunch of different guns that all control differently, and you know, you're playing as the alien who has just this crazy movement abilities, and you unlock more as you progress through the game. And it's just there's something about it that I found very engaging when I first started playing it. There's something about like just like running around, fucking air dashing, diving, using a jetpack, climbing on a guy that has a jetpack and like driving them around into the ground. There was just something very engaging about all that, and I ended up like playing it like a ton. Like I was like jamming that out on streams, like while I was watching streams. I don't have anything really smart to say about it. But I also imagine that's because it's not really like a smart game. It's just kind of like a turn your brain off and just run around as an alien causing havoc. And I think that's what it set out to do, and I think it did it. And I think I would say I enjoyed it. I don't think it's one of the best games I played this year, but I had a really good time playing it, and I might play it some more. I thought it was fun. I also appreciate as well Behemoth's commitment to online co-op. You know, we don't really get a lot of good multiplayer games these days that are just like simple, boot up, play with some people or some buddies and just play it. But this is one of those games, so I really appreciate that. Cozy Grove. I am going through Animal Crossing withdrawal. And I know I just played Animal Crossing on Christmas, but like I'm done with Animal Crossing, right? I've done basically everything New Leaf has to offer. If I'm playing it again, I'm playing it just to desperately try and feel the vibes again. You know, I'm playing it to check in on my town, see what's going on, if there's like an event, or maybe an item that I haven't gotten somehow happens to be in the shop or in Red's boat or whatever. But other than that, like I'm not playing it day by day anymore, and I haven't done that in a while, like probably since 2022. I haven't touched that game for more than like a day or two at a time, and so I am desperately seeking out a replacement game. Speaking of, I forgot another game. Hold on. If it wasn't on Steam and it was not on the Switch, I totally forgot that it happened. Let me grab Palia real quick. Where is that? There we go. So yeah, I've been desperately trying to find something that can scratch that Animal Crossing itch that I have not been able to scratch for a while. And unfortunately, Cozy Grove isn't exactly it. I didn't play too much of it, but I also didn't want to play much more of it than I've already played. It's just kind of, it's definitely more Animal Crossing than like, you know, farming game pretending to be cozy. It definitely is like, you know, you run around, you do quests for characters. I think the thing that really took me out of the game and made me not to want to play as much of it anymore is the way they handle NPCs. So the NPCs in this game are ghosts, and they're just kind of like vendors, you know? Like, they sit in one spot forever, and I never felt like I really had a relationship with any of them. They just kind of stand there and give me stuff to do, and then I do it, and I go back, and they're like, oh, thank you! Like, alright. And also, placing furniture was kind of a chore in this. So it's just, it wasn't what I wanted out of an experience like this. And, I don't know if I want to say it's bad, because it's not bad. It's just kind of okay. Alright, Stumble Guys. You know me, big Fall Guys fan. I love me some Fall Guys. I tried out Stumble Guys this year because they had a collab with Rabbids. You could play as a Rabbid. So I'm like, alright, I'll download it and see what it's all about and see how long it takes to get a Rabbid skin. Didn't take me very long. I do not enjoy this game. I do not enjoy its singular song that plays forever. I do not enjoy how it's somehow even more monetized than Fall Guys. Uh, I do not enjoy the pay to win emotes that where like there's an emote you can get if you spend money where you can punch people, and it's actually like a crazy move, especially on like survival levels. Like you can like actually cringe someone out of the game if you spend money. So I don't appreciate that. I also don't appreciate the racing level that takes fucking forever and is not fun to control. There's a lot of stuff in this that I don't like, but there's a couple of things I do. I think this game has a spin on Block Party from Fall Guys. If you remember that one, it's kind of like Hole in the Wall. The one from Fall Guys is like not good at all. Like Block Party is not a good mini game, but the Stumble Guys version, pretty good. I'll give that a thumbs up. That's a pretty good mini game. Their version of Block Party. That's it. That's it. Demon Turf. Man, I was excited about this. I was really excited about this because like when I saw the trailers for this, I thought this looked really fun. And then when I watched Nitro Rad talk about it, I'm like, oh, this does look really fun, and he's really hyped about it. Maybe this is a good game. Maybe it's a good game. Unfortunately, I played it, and I discovered that I don't care for it at all. So I think the game controls pretty well. I think like conceptually the game is pretty good. Like I enjoy like running around as the character, wall jumping, doing my like air dash combos or like hover combos. I think the way the game handles combat is, again, conceptually pretty good. Like the whole having it be based around like knockback, I think is fun. You know, I always love any game that doesn't take the route of just like health bars or health points, you know? I like when games maybe get a little creative with how they decide to either knock out the player or knock out an enemy. So I do like that, you know, Demon Turf is all about knocking opponents into like hazards, and that's how you defeat them, instead of just like hitting them with an attack or something. So I do like that. My issue, I think, stems from the fact that the level design is, first off, aesthetically, I don't find the level aesthetics to be very pleasing at all. I actually find them to be kind of difficult to look at. They're just very barren and ugly, and not in like an endearing way. It's just kind of at like a very like, I don't want to be here way. And the boss fights. Oh, the boss fights are awful, dude. And it has a auto-lock grappling hook. Stop doing that. Stop doing the auto-lock grappling hook, please. And I just think the levels are just like so big. Like, especially later levels after the first area, the levels just get so fucking big. And this isn't the kind of game where I want to like explore. Like, this is definitely the kind of game, like, especially with the way the levels are built, they're built more like a linear thing, but they're just so fucking big, and there's not many shortcuts. It's just I don't want to I don't want to be doing this. That's how I felt, and that's why I stopped playing, is I don't want to be doing this. This is just, I don't find this fun at all. But it does have a hoop snake. It does have a hoop snake. If I had a hoop snake tier, I'd put it there, but we do not. And I'm not adding one. Is it as bad as is it worse than Cozy Grove though? It's like I'm prepping this to be put in this tier. But is it worse than any of these games? Probably not. It's probably an okay. It's probably an it's okay. I will say I enjoyed Demon Turf viscerally less than any of these games. Like, every other game on this list was just kind of inoffensive to me, whereas Demon Turf I enjoyed significantly less while I was playing it. I would rather play Sonic 4. I just realized I have 2 Pegals on here. What the fuck? Why do I got 2 Pegals? Okay. Bro, we need to start getting some, more in the top tiers. And I think one is about to join the top 3. Where are all the good games? Where have all the good games gone? There's some good games up here. These are all good games. These 6 and then Dorfromantic at the top. Oh, and I'm eating a banana. Alright, Super Sammy Roll. This shit came out of nowhere, dude. This was a Steam sale browsing moment. I was browsing Steam during the Steam sale. I forget when it was. And I just saw this. I'm like, huh. This looks kind of interesting. It's got a really, like, surprisingly detailed animated intro. And the gameplay looks like Monkey Ball almost, but also kind of Sonic-y, but also kind of 3D World-ish. And I looked it up on YouTube, and again, a Nitro Rad moment. I watched Nitro Rad's video on it, and I think the moment I was like, okay, I'm getting this game, is when he jumped out of the tongue move. So basically what you can do in this game is you play as this little lizard who rolls around in a ball, but when you jump, or I think, I don't know if you can do it while on the ground, but I think when you jump, you can stick out your tongue, and it's not like a chameleon twist or like a grapple hook, you just kind of pull yourself to the surface that you tongue. But as you're being pulled to that surface, you can jump out of the tongue move. So like if you tongue a wall and then jump, you can jump on top of the wall. It's so cool. And there's even more on top of that. There's like a ground pound move. You can ground pound to get a bigger jump. There's just a lot of cool stuff going on in this game. And it's simple. It's very simple, but it's very... Again, I think we talked about this a while back. When Anderson's Lies of P video came out, and he talked about how, like, you can either engage people with the character's controls or with the outside elements. So how, like, if you make a game with a simple character, you kind of have to make up for it by having a super engaging level design or enemy design or something. I think this game does that. You know, it has a very simple core concept with its character. It's just like, you have a tongue and a ground pound, and that's basically it. But the levels do so much heavy lifting, dude, to take advantage of all that. Like the grapple hook and the ground pound. It's just so fun. I'm happy, like, these indie 3D platformers are really starting to take off. At least in terms of being good. You know, all these indie 3D platformers, it's taken a while for, like, indies to, like, get into 3D. You know, like, a lot of the big indie games of yesteryear were all 2D, like pixel art or 2D art or something. But now we're really starting to get a lot of really good, fully 3D indie games. like very consistently, and that makes me very excited because hopefully that means we get even more fantastic 3D platformers, because I love 3D platformers. I think that might be my favorite genre. So, more of those is always a good thing. And Super Sammy Roll, I didn't finish it, but I got significantly far. Far enough to where I can say I can put it above the haven't finished tier. And I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the I enjoyed tier, potentially above all of these, to be honest. I really, really enjoyed Super Sammy Roll. I'd recommend it to any like 3D platformer fans, especially if you're into like stuff like Monkey Ball or 3D World. It's definitely a lot harder than 3D World, I'll tell you that. So be careful. Yeah, very, very fun. I loved it. Oh, hokum. If there's one thing I love in video games, it is an open environment where I get to figure everything out for myself. The game doesn't tell me what to do, it just kind of plops me in a world and says, do it. And I love that. I love games like that. You know, I remember way back when Disney Infinity was alive, you know, there were a lot of people trying to make Disney Infinity levels that were like video game levels, you know? Like they were like linear experiences with cutscenes, and they brought you through like a well-defined experience. And, you know, some of them were fun, but I feel like when I was browsing levels in Disney Infinity, my favorite were just like these open sandbox levels where like the creator just kind of made a space and set you free on it and just kind of let you explore and figure stuff out. Like there was one I remember very specifically. It was like a Frozen themed level, and it was just like there was no objective, but there was like a bunch of fun things to do all over the place. There was so many secrets and like little hidden boss fights and stuff, and little hidden like activities and platforming challenges. It's just like so much stuff all over the place. And again, there's no goal. It's not like when you did everything, it was like, good job, you did everything. It's like it set you free on an environment and let you enjoy it. And I love games like that. And Ho Hokum, well, it does have a moment where it's like, good job, you did it. It is basically that. It sets you loose on this like gigantic, sprawling, interconnected world with all these different levels, and just says, hey, play around with everything. We're not gonna tell you what to do. Some of this shit is gonna be really obtuse. But hey, fiddle around with stuff, poke and prod at stuff, and just have a good time, dude. Just have a really good time. And I really loved it. And I also really loved, again, dead simple controls. Like, it's like you can move around with the left stick and gain speed with the right trigger. Like, it's the simplest control scheme ever, and yet they get so much mileage out of it with how many different interactions you can do. And yeah, I really, really enjoyed it. Especially because I think this is a comeback from last year too, where I said I didn't finish it, but now I finished it, and it definitely boom, 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 is a top tier experience. Ugh. Vampire Survivors, the GOAT of 2022, that I did not play until 2023. What is there to be said about Vampire Survivors that hasn't already been said? I got nothing. I thought it was pretty cool. It was definitely a lot more engaging than I thought it would be for a game that was like combat focused but didn't let you utilize any of the moves. But yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I actually played a game similar to Vampire Survivors. Let me see if I can find it. Before Vampire Survivors got big. Oh, hey, Northern Lion. And it was another one of those idle games where all you do is move around, and I honestly think I enjoyed this more. So this is Snake RX, SNK RX, and it's Snake, and it's like it's a Vampire Survivors thing before Vampire Survivors got big, and I enjoyed this a lot more. I think just like having so what's cool about this game is that you're building a snake, and each of your little pips on the snake have different health bars. So like as each one of these gets damaged, you can lose these, and you just get smaller and smaller until you're just the one orb left. I thought that was cool too, instead of just being like this little guy that got stronger. Like all of your little balls are important. Yeah, this was fun. I really enjoyed this game. But yeah, Vampire Survivors is also really cool. I kind of want to try the Among Us DLC. That's something I'm very interested in checking out. But for Vampire Survivors now, it's okay. I'd probably put it at the top of it's okay right now. Merry Christmas, Vital. And a happy holiday. So true. Yeah, I'd probably put that there. I didn't get the music back up. Hold on. Passport 2. This was cute. I didn't play much of this. I just kind of, you know. Tried it out on stream for a little bit and then said, hey, that's pretty good. And I wasn't super compelled to play any more of it, but it's definitely good. I'd probably put it in the haven't finished but good tier. Oh, 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 oh boy. Super Duper Bomberman R2. What can be said about this game that hasn't already been said before? Fucking everything, because no one knows this game even came out. So they didn't bother marketing this shit, which makes sense, because they didn't bother doing anything with this game. What were they cooking up? What were they doing the whole time? So, this is a $50 version of Super Bomberman R Online, which was a free-to-play game that died because no one was playing it, which, you know, when I make a free-to-play game that dies, my immediate thought is to just take it down and then put it back up as a $50 product. That's my immediate reaction, is saying, oh, people didn't want it when it's free? Well, maybe if we make it $50, people will actually want it. Oh, big brain. And obviously that didn't fucking happen. And not only that, it was bad! They made it worse somehow! this was the fastest refund I think I've ever done on Steam. I booted it up. I didn't even need to play it. I didn't even need to play it to know it was a bad game. I booted it up, went in the online menu, saw that I couldn't even play standard Bomberman because the castle mode was up on the rotation because they decided to make it a rotation-based matchmaking system, and said, oh, this game is not gonna be good and no one's gonna want to play this. And then no one wanted to play it. And now it's dead. I seriously don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, that's bottom of, this might be the worst of this year. Unless I'm mistaken. This has got to be the worst of this year. This is probably haven't finished but bad. Cause I like barely even played it. Bunny Graveyard. Gosh, I'm still like so indifferent on this. Cause like, it's not that I didn't enjoy my time with it. It's just that I don't really understand what I played, you know? Like, it was just a bunch of really disconnected, tonally all over the place minigames. Like, going from a bunch of farming-themed minigames to hide and seek to Punch-Out for a little bit. There was a little Punch-Out arc, I don't know why. And then you, like, did a bunch of exploring. There was a fishing mini game, and then it ended with like a fucking Sonic Generations final boss. And it's the first chapter of a series of games that are all gonna cost like $15. I don't know, man. Good animation though. But honestly, as far as like episodic, I don't know if I want to call it mascot horror, because it's not really mascot horror, even though it has kind of a lot of the same trappings. This is one that I don't know if it's gonna last or really take off in any way. It already has, like, I haven't seen anyone talk about this game, so I think it's already kind of, the future is uncertain for the Bunny Graveyard. And it makes me sad because, again, the art is really fantastic. There's definitely a vision behind it. I'm just not sure if I care super much about that vision in particular. It's not bad. It's just kind of okay. Hey, we got a returning entry from last year, because Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope had a shit ton of DLC this year that I think did enough for the game to warrant being back on this year's tier list. So we got a roguelike tower-based or a tower-based roguelike mode, which, as I always say, is something every video game should have. It has a combat system alongside a randomizer. That's something every video game needs, is a randomizer and a tower-based roguelike mode if it has combat. And thankfully they added one to Sparks of Hope. And it's pretty fun. Also pretty fun are the two mini campaigns they added. They added the Last Spark Hunter mini campaign, which added like a bunch of new enemies that were actually like really fun to fight and actually looked like Rabbids. Shocker, I know. And then they added the Rayman DLC, which was, I think, really, really fun. And I think all of those three campaigns combined shoved my opinion of this game much more in the positive direction. Now, none of these DLCs fixed my issues with the game, but it made those issues less prominent. You know? Like everything that I thought everything that I didn't like about the main campaign was minimized in these DLC campaigns. And so that made me enjoy them a lot more. And Rayman as a character is also just like mad fun to use, and they had a lot of new fun Luma powers, like the stunt double and everything. That was a really fun Luma. And yeah, I think the DLC, if I was to play this again as like a full package, like DLC and all, I think I would have a much better experience. And so like I think I would say this is like, honestly, I think it's crawled its way up to I enjoy. I think it was on here last time, right? I didn't think I put it in bad, but I think it was here. But I think it's honestly crawled its way up to I enjoy. That's 2 whole tiers. I mean, it wouldn't have been here, so technically it crawled its way up 1 tier. But still, that's a big difference, I think. That's a very, very big difference from last time we saw this game. Yeah, I really enjoyed those DLCs. I still think I'm still uncertain about the state of this as a franchise because again, Sparks of Hope did not eliminate the things I disliked about this game. It just made them less pronounced. So like I'm not sure if this is like this doesn't give me hope for the future of this as a franchise. I still think they maybe went down the wrong path with this game as a whole. So that sucks. That definitely sucks, especially with how much I loved the first game. But yeah. I enjoyed this now. Also, I'm so sorry. I thought it wasn't gonna happen, but I have to be right back. Sorry about that. Oh, I love this song. All right. Omega Striker. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of in the same boat as Leon Massey was when he talked about this in his sports fantasy video game video, where I feel like there are too many systems in this game. I think if this was just like fucking what's that game called with the frisbees, Windjammers, if this was just Windjammers or like ski hockey or air hockey, Jesus Christ, ski hockey, air hockey, but with like little video game characters instead of, you know, the air hockey things, that would have been cool. But having like all these characters with all these different abilities and like metagame item drop systems and everything is just too much. It's honestly just way too much to focus on and consider. There's too much shit happening. Too many like weird advantages based off items and stuff. It's too much. It's too much. This tier is getting quite stacked. I thought this was supposed to be the best tier in gaming. Why is the It's Okay tier so big? Yeah. It's okay. If they put out a mode where it's like, hey, there's no weird metagame stuff in this mode, that'd be like, oh, okay, cool. Let's rock. I'll pick the hamster. That would have been cool. Guardian Galaxy, I think the third and last idle game on this list. And you know what? They just keep going up. They keep going up from Cookie Clicker. What I like about this game is that it is purely just an enjoyable... It's like Lego, you know? Imagine like a Lego idle game where like every couple of seconds you got a new Lego piece. And it's like, ooh, new Lego piece. And you get to use that Lego piece to build like a cool environment. That's what Garden Galaxy is. It's like you start off with like this little plot of land, and then every little while, a little sprite comes on your screen, and you click the sprite and you get a coin, and you drop that coin in a little thing in your little like Garden Galaxy pot, and it pops out a random item. It could be like a piece of land, it could be a piece of furniture, it could be like a little animal, it could be anything. And you're like, oh, now that I got this cool little new tile, I can build out my island. And you just keep going from there. You like go away, you go to the bathroom, and then you come back and there's like 10 new sprites, so you get 10 new items. It's just a really relaxing... It's just like a little like Lego idle game. Like you just sit there and collect new pieces and then build new structures and land masses and little towns or little environments. It's enjoyable. You know, you can just build something out and then decide when you're done. It's cute. It's very cute. I actually enjoy it. Garden Galaxy, baby. Frame makers. Oh god. Oh no, I made people buy this game. I got people to buy this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody that I made got to buy this during that one stream. I remember very, very clearly. Everyone's like, you sold me on this. You refunded it? Okay, thank God. Whoo! Yeah, this was sad. This was really sad. And here's the thing. I want to be very clear here that I think Frame Makers is very fun. I think like the actual like gameplay feels phenomenal. Like playing that game, I think out of all the platform fighters that have come out recently, I think this is my favorite one to play. Like more than Nazby 2, definitely more than Flash Party. Like, I think Frame Makers is incredibly fun. Like, the physics they have for this game, they fucking nailed. Unfortunately, this shit is like pre-alpha. You know? Unfortunately, they ain't got no game. There's no game in this game. It's a fun concept, but there's no content? Yeah, that's the issue. And the content that is there is, like, not fleshed out enough. Like I said, like, this is... I think this game plays fantastic. And I would love there to be a day where it pops off, but now is not that time. Now is not that time. It's just workshop stuff carrying it. And here's the thing, the workshop's, like, barely even carrying it. Like... There is nothing, and obviously this takes time, but like, there is nothing on the Frame Maker's workshop that is even within sneezing distance of Rival's workshop. Like, Rival's workshop is nuts, bro. The stuff that's on there, like, there is completely original characters that got put into the actual game because they're so good. I mean, like, all the Kirby stuff that's on there, oh my god, the Bandana D moveset someone made for Rivals of Aether is so good. It makes me so sad he's not in Smash. And honestly, if you're a creator and you're, like, working on Rivals, like, there's no reason to ever swap over to Frame Makers, because, like, it's just significantly less content. It's more work, because if you want to make it fit within the style of the game, that's going to be a lot of work to make your sprite art look that good. It's too much. It's too much of an investment right now. Especially considering, like, no one fucking plays it. Like, people actually play Rivals. No one plays Frame Makers. The fact that they got the rights to Among Us but chose not to make him playable is such a dumb move. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That was really bad. But yeah, I'm hoping that in the distant future, we could see Frame Makers, maybe a version of Frame Makers that is very good. But like I said, yeah, like, I would love to see in like 6 years. Jesus Christ, I don't like thinking about that. But I could see in like I would love to see in like 6 years if it's like Smash Flash 2 tier, where like Smash Flash 2 took a long time to turn into the game it is today, and maybe that's just the pace they're taking this game to. And, you know, maybe in a few years we could see, you know. They should have Peppino now that he's a proper indie icon. Yeah, I mean, he's an assist. So just take his assist move and turn that into his side B. Add V1, that'd be cool. So yeah. You know, I think just because I love how it plays, I'm gonna put it in the it's okay tier. I don't want to put it in the bad tier, even though it probably deserves it. Pepino is an assist in Framemakers. Holy fuck, I hate assists, yeah. Me when I saw Bomberman, true. Cassette Beasts. You know what? Hey Cash, yeah, it's this kind of stream. I'm getting tired of the winter music. We're breaking out the Mario Party Here Maker. Did I say tier maker? I meant playlist. Alright, so unfortunately, man, I really wanted to finish this game, but I never got the chance to. Or I shouldn't say I never got the chance to. I got it on Game Pass, and I got pretty far in it, and I'm like, damn, I don't want to like finish this on Game Pass, especially if they release DLC. Like, I'm gonna want this on Steam. Like, especially if they release multiplayer, I'm gonna want it on Steam so I can play with people. And so I bought it on Steam, and it's like, damn, now I actually have to play through the stuff I just played through again. And it's been taking me a while to... you know, get to where I was. So, I haven't gotten around to finishing this game, but I really want to. I think this game is very, very good. I really, really enjoy it. I love the music. I love all the monsters. I love the freedom to explore. I love the little overworld stuff you get to explore, like all the overworld abilities you can get by catching certain cassette beasts. I really love everything about this game. I just haven't gotten around to finishing it. So unfortunately, or fortunately, it's gotta go here. And maybe it's here. Oh god. Guys, please don't hate me for this. Please don't hate me for this. Iron Lung, very cool conceptually. Like, I think as an experience, Iron Lung was super cool. However, my personal experience was somewhat tarnished because I knew the trick like almost immediately. I knew the tricks they were pulling on me like almost immediately, which took me out of the experience a lot. Like, the second I realized that all the spooky stuff was scripted, I was just like, oh, okay. And it's just like, nothing surprised me. Nothing really surprised me about it. Again, it was very cool. I didn't really feel claustrophobic either, though, and I'm very claustrophobic, but I didn't feel claustrophobic while playing the game. Maybe if it was in VR, I would have felt it. But, yeah, nothing about the game really surprised me. I think I might enjoy it more as a movie, which is why I'm happy that Markiplier has taken it upon himself to create the Iron Lung movie. So I'm very excited about that movie. But, as far as the game is concerned, again, I picked up on what it was doing, like, right away. So, yeah, it wasn't really, like, a mind-bending, terrifying claustrophobic experience. It was just kind of like, it's neat. I like doing the coordinates, you know. Coordinates were pretty good. But yeah, that was kind of it though, as far as my experience. I was honestly a little sad that my experience was like that. And so yeah, I think unfortunately, again, please don't get mad at me. I'll put it at the top of It's Okay, okay? It's at the top of the list. But that's as far as I'm willing to put it up. Please do not send in your complaints. I don't want to hear it. It's on It's Okay? I mean, that's how I felt about it. I thought it was cool. I think I'll enjoy the movie more. I think I'll enjoy the movie more. I thought the game, again, it was my experience. I picked up on the trick right away. And like, if you know the trick, it isn't really anything. It's just kind of like a game where you follow coordinates in a submarine. If you know the trick. Oh, Vampire Survivors. Spoken like a true reactor. Vampire Survivors. Okay, the thing about Vampire Survivors is I have not played enough of it. Maybe if I played more of it, it would go up a tier. But I have not played enough of it. That's why it's in parentheses, may or may not have finished. Maybe if I played more of it, maybe if I played some of the DLCs like the Among Us DLC, it would move up a tier. Lethal Company. Speaking of games I want to play more of. God, what a fun video game. What a fun, scary, spooky, promotes social interaction video game. Good ass game. Yeah, very good game. I want to play it some more. Hey, anyone want to play some Lethal Company tonight? I mean, you all know what this game is. I don't need to tell you about this game. I guess I'll say in my experience, what I found very cool is how much of it just worked while you're playing it. I thought as I was watching it, how like certain things probably wouldn't work on me as well. But no, the whole thing basically works. The whole experience works. Even sitting in the ship and looking at the computer, like even that's engaging. Even that's like super spooky and fun to do. This is a good ass game. And it deserves its pop-off success. It really, really does. I'm very happy for this developer who, by the way, has also put out 2 other very, very good games. I would definitely recommend checking out It Steals and The Upturned. Please check those out because they're also fantastic. I'm very happy this developer has finally reached pop-off success. Yeah. Yeah, Lethal Company is very good. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up there. Me, no. I don't even know. It's bad, though. Okay, so if you don't remember this was the game I played once on stream as like a gimmick. I thought it'd be fun, but then similar to Iron Lung, I broke it. I broke the game. It was very easy to break too, but I broke the fuck out of it, and then it stopped being fun. So not good. I refunded it. One of the few games this year I've refunded. Should I add a refunded tier? Maybe I should add that as a tier. Did Lethal Company outsell COD, or was that misinformation? I think it outsold COD for a little while. I don't know if it completely outsold COD, but I know it outsold it for like a few weeks. Probably not in like total numbers, but maybe like for a week or two it did. Tower Escape. This is cool. This was like, it is a reverse tower defense game where you play as a snake. That you create a path with a snake. It actually works like snakes, so like you can't hit walls or anything or your own body. And you create a path for your monsters to walk across as they get through this little dungeon in the tower defense. It's a very simple game. I don't know how much strategy there is to it. It didn't seem like there was much, but I still played a lot of it, and I still thought it was very fun. It was a very fun, unique concept, well executed. And I don't have much more to say about it than that. I just thought it was fun. I think it, even though I don't have much to say about it, I still think I put it in the I enjoy tier. Civilization. I forget which one this was. It's the newest one. We played the newest Civilization. Hannah and I played a game of it. First time playing Civ in my life. I wanted to, again, I'm trying to branch out. I'm trying to try new things. So I tried Civilization for the first time this year. And I thought I lost. First off, I lost heavily. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. My nation did not grow really at all. I didn't really understand like tech paths and everything. I missed a tech tree early on, which basically meant I did not have like an industrial revolution until like the end of the game. And even at that point, I was basically like, I was ruined. It was over for me. I was done. But I will say that it is a game I want to play again. It is something that I want to do another game. I want to actually like learn from my mistakes and try harder. This is something that I think this game is very interesting. I really enjoyed playing it, even though I spent most of my turns hitting the skip turn button because I had nothing I could do because I did not play well. But I thought it was very good. I recommend Soul. I really would recommend it. I think it's when you look at it, it looks intimidating, and it is, but it's not like confusing. And it is fun. It is fun. I think I'd put it in the enjoy tier. Oh, Pizza Tower. I mean, I'm not, you guys already know it's up here. I guess to kind of give my thoughts on it, I wasn't sure about this game at first. And I think it's because the game has a slightly higher skill floor than what I expect out of it. Based on what I saw, like it has a much higher skill floor than I initially thought. It's like when I was playing the game, I had a lot of like classic Sonic vibes where it's like shit's just coming in too fast and I'm just constantly crashing into walls and running up walls when I don't want to. And it's really fucking annoying. But once you get it though, and once you start going for like P ranks and stuff, ooh, dude, Pizza Tower's a good game. I mentioned this to a friend. I think in terms of like platforming movesets, I feel like Pizza Tower, and this is a big thing to say. I feel like Pizza Tower is like the 2D equivalent of like Mario 64 where like until you learn it, you're just gonna be like fucking floundering around, crashing into walls, messing up your platforming. Like once you get it, it's like the smoothest experience ever. Once it clicks, you're moving in ways that you haven't moved in a video game ever before. And I really, really love that. And also just like a fantastic art style, fantastic music. It's just such a unique experience. It deserved to win Best Indie Game. I don't care. People who say the game is clunky just aren't learning or willing to learn. Yeah, that's the thing I said, right? It's like when I first started playing this, I actually didn't really like it. Like I played up to like World 3 and I thought the game was just like, this is a meme game, you know? Fucking meme game. But no, once it clicked, like late World 3, I was just like, oh shit. Wait a second. I've just unlocked the hidden texts. Yeah, Pizza Tower, fantastic game. You already know that. Crash Team Rumble. I actually played this last night because I thought Spyro came out. Turns out Spyro being in the game was like a early access period, and he's getting added to the game in January. So, I did not get to play as Spyro, but Crash Team Rumble. This game, God, it's like... It's fun, but also, what the fuck? Now, to explain what I mean by that, this is a PvP platforming MOBA Pokemon Unite hero game. I heard this was rumored for so long. Yeah, and I mean, people still play it. I played it yesterday and people were playing it. It is a big hodgepodge of ideas, and in a lot of ways I don't think it works. Like, I praise uniqueness a lot, but I feel like this is unique, but I don't think it was super well thought out. My biggest issue comes from the fact that, like, attacks have knockback, but only certain attacks have knockback. And for some characters, their only knockback move is a really delayed, really slow ground pound. That's typically like the knockback move for most characters if their normal moves don't knock back. And that means if I'm playing as like the Bat character or the Time Lady, whose only knockback move is the ground pound, and I'm trying to dunk my Wumpa in my goal, and there's a fucking Dingodile defending that point, I might as well just not even like do what I was planning on doing and do something else, because there's no way I'm beating that Dingodile, because Dingodile's standard spin move does knockback. So the whole time I'm going to be on that point trying to defeat the Dingodile, all he has to do is press square while I'm trying to set up the perfect ground pound in order to knock him back once. It's very annoying. It's not very fun to deal with that. And it sucks because I think, like, it didn't have to be that way, right? They probably could have made a good version of this kind of game. And, you know, I still play it, even though it makes me very frustrated. And I just wish it was better. I just wish it was better, because I think it has the potential to be very fun, but as it is right now, it's not very fun. At times. But hey, Spyro's in the game. They put Allura in the game too, which is very cool. I'm gonna try them both out when they're out fully. So there's gonna be a new real Crash game. Yeah, I mean they put out like this season they put out like 2 new maps and they're adding the Spyro characters, which is cool. But right now it's just okay. I hope it gets better one day, maybe. Yeah, no. Tears of the Kingdom. Sorry, I'm getting a little tired. I mean, we talked about this. If you were here for when Cash joined stream and we were discussing everything we didn't like about this game, I want it to be very clear that even though I have a lot to criticize this game for and a lot that I enjoy Breath of the Wild more over this game, I still had a really great time playing through this. Not only on stream, but off stream as well. I played a lot of it off stream. And like I did like 8 hours of it on stream just to play it more off stream the next day. You know, I was definitely into this game for like the week or two I played it. So I don't want this to, I don't want all my criticisms to come off as like I hated the game. In fact, I would say if Baldur's Gate 3 didn't come out this year, I think it would have been an easy GOTY. Like, compared to everything else that came out this year, I think it would have been a contender, if not an easy W. What do you mean? What else came out this year that is like on the level of these two? Or on the level of this besides Baldur's Gate 3? RE4 remake? No! No! That doesn't count. Armored Core 6? Fuck no. The map rehash did damage to that game for me. Honestly, for me, the map rehash was like not even a problem. I actually enjoyed the map rehash. I loved that shit. I loved being truly in sync with my character in that moment. I loved coming back to Hyrule, seeing all the areas I've seen before, but sometimes it would be slightly different. I really loved the rehash map. And it barely felt rehashed to me in a lot of areas. No one knew who we were? That's not true. Some people knew who we were. Like any area that wasn't a major location felt unfamiliar to me. Me too. I do wish Hyrule was changed a little more. Dude, we got Lookout Landing. You know Lookout Landing. Yeah, I mean, you guys all know how I feel about this game. You guys know my criticisms. You guys, I guess you don't know, like, my positives. I do love the rehash map. I love the sky. I loved how vertical exploration was. I loved how quickly you could get super high up. And also how quickly you could fall back down. And how fun skydiving was in this. Like, falling in Breath of the Wild was either like you either fell very slowly with the paraglider, or you kind of very stiffly drifted down with just like the standard falling. But like with this game, they added like skydiving and like sprinting down skydiving, and that was really great. That made like falling actually fun. I liked the lead up to all the dungeons. I didn't love all the dungeons, but I loved the lead up to all the dungeons. I loved seeing all the characters again. I loved seeing how it progressed since Breath of the Wild. Fucking Yunobo had a fucking beard, or like not a beard, but a little bit of hair, a little bit extra hair. I think it helped. Tulin didn't look like a fucked up gray anymore. I thought like Ascend was my favorite mechanic of the year. I loved Ascend. Ultra Hand was cool, but I felt like it took way too fucking long to build anything worthwhile, and half the time I would spend 30 minutes building something only for it to not work. So that wasn't great, especially when like the stuff that would actually work would take like a second to build. That wasn't great. Yeah, I still think, even though I had like a lot of criticisms with this game, as opposed to Breath of the Wild, where I had like basically no criticisms, I still think it's probably up here. I still think it is. Yeah, I still think it is. I played it for like 80 hours, and I enjoyed basically every moment of it. I can't sit here and be like, it was alright. Like, no, it was very, very good. Ash, chill. Chill, buddy. Street Fighter 6. Hadouken. Cool game. Cool Street Fighter. I like how it looks. Especially compared to Street Fighter 5, you know, that RE engine. Why did Cass just go play Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising? Why did he just boot that up the second I started talking about Street Fighter 6? What the fuck? You hate it that much? World Tour was alright. Battle arenas were cool. Pick up the phone? What?
I can't play a fucking video game?
No, it's just funny how you booted up the second I started talking about Street Fighter.
Can't believe you, dude.
I thought you would understand the humor of that.
I'm sitting here thinking, oh man, you know, I'm gonna get some matches in while I watch my good friend Mike's tier list. Nope.
I thought you would understand the humor of me saying that at that point in time.
For enjoying a video game. No, I'm getting belittled because I have variety in my video games.
You definitely did that on purpose, though.
I did not. I promise you I did not.
Okay.
I figured your Steam overlay was off.
No, I always have that on.
You know what we're up to.
I'm always seeing whenever people go on games.
You see a friend go on Lethal Company, you just sit there and start shaking your fist.
I do. I get very angry every time.
I do that too.
Like, why is no one pinging me?
It's like, why did nobody invite me, dude? That guy played for like 3 hours. What, I can't play for 3 hours? No, I get that. I just had to yell at you because you were ridiculing me.
No, Grimp was a good game.
Yeah, why is it on the list?
Oh shit, why is it not on the list?
Why is Final Fantasy 16 not on the list, Michael?
I didn't play Final Fantasy 16.
Did you watch it?
Yeah?
That counts.
I mean, we didn't finish it either.
You didn't finish FF9, did you?
No. But like, it's like a stacking effect. It's like I didn't finish it, and also I didn't even play it.
Did you play FF9?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was playing it.
No, I was playing it.
He just doesn't want to put it at best game he's ever played. Objective. I get it. That category is now sullied, bro.
It would have been up there.
Dorf Romantic up there, though. That's a good pick. That's
Yeah.
a fucking awesome game.
Alright, hold on, let me get, you're right, I should get Grand Blue Fantasy versus Riding on up here.
Yeah. Even if it's on like a, I've just been playing it, you know.
Yeah.
That game's great. I'm watching videos on it. You know, I got tech. I'm gonna hit master. I don't think I actually will, but I might. That'd be nice.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Why they got blue hair in this one? Did they like power up? Are they like Super Saiyan gods?
They got something like that. The Jita and Gran, like one of their supers, their hair turns blue. I don't get it. I don't play the phone game. I play Sora's. He punches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get it. All right, I'm watching Taylor's and play games. Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. Where did I put it now? Where'd it go? There it is. Right, it has been added. Alright, so yeah, Street Fighter 6. I mean, I have not played it since it came out. Like, I played the first day, and then I have not played it since. And at this point, I mean, I'll probably play it again once people are playing it more when Akuma comes out or something, or when they do the Spy Family crossover. But I mean, I thought it was fun. I like modern controls. I like the music. I don't really have much to say about it, but it's very cool. Fuck Drive Rush. I don't know. Is it weird? Like, I use Drive Rush a lot, and I really hate it. It's like, it feels like an easy move to throw out. And like, obviously, once you reach high level, you don't use it as much. But it's just weird. It's like, I feel like when I'm playing this game, as opposed to like Grand Blue, which also has very easy controls, I'm like not thinking as much in Street Fighter. Oh, it's weird. I will say though, I do like the pace of Street Fighter a lot. I like that it's not fucking in the corner getting hit by a million combos. I like that. I like that. Yeah, the combos are quite short for the most part. And the pace is a lot slower. Drive Rush or Impact? I don't know. Rush is the dash? Maybe Impact then. I remember when the game was popping off and you were like, how dare my friends keep playing after the first week? Yeah. Well, first week or first month, it doesn't matter. My issue with a lot of these multiplayer games is when, like, once it stops popping off, you asked people to play it, and they're just like, no. Like, it never again. Like, once it stops popping off, it never comes back. You know what I mean? Like, I think about, like, the multiplayer games that I've played for, like, years, like Mario Kart. Like, Mario Kart isn't a game that's constantly popping off, but people will get together to play it every now and again. Like, it is a evergreen multiplayer experience. Whereas, like, I don't know if I will ever play Street Fighter 6 with a large group like that first day ever again. But I mean, it's still pretty good. I enjoyed it. Fuck it. Just put it up there. Vivid Loop. Now, unfortunately, I know Soul said he was excited to see or interested to see where this was gonna go. But I'm gonna have to admit something. As much as I shilled this game, I have not actually played a lot of it. I forget what happened at the time of its release, but I just got so distracted by so many different things that I have not put as much time into it as I would have liked. Maybe next year I'll have a much more solid opinion on it and I'll bring it back. But it is definitely good. I still really like it. I love the music. I love the visuals. I love the arcadey gameplay. I'm very excited and interested to play more of it. But unfortunately, I just don't have enough in my brain to give a proper opinion. So I'm just gonna put it here for now. Because it's definitely good. It's not just okay, it's definitely good. You gotta come clean with me. Did you hate it? Oh no. Did he hate it? He's taking a while to get this opinion out here. It's taking him a while. You kind of came out disappointed? Damn! I mean, you finished it, though. You love the first couple of hours? Does it get, like, stupidly hard? Ugh. You've never been more pissed off at a game before? Damn. Sounds like you just gotta get good. Am I right, everybody? Alright, let's talk about Peak, though. Spark the Electric Jester 3. Now, if you want an indie recommendation, there is not one higher I can give than Spark the Electric Jester 3. In a time where Sonic just can't seem to figure it out, Spark the Electric Jester 3 comes in like that Mercy gif from the original Overwatch trailer. And says, "Come with me, and I will show you the reality that we could have had if Sonic Team gave even the slightest shit and were good at their jobs." Nearly developed by a single person. Nearly. There were some people that helped out. But more or less a solo dev project. And completely demolishes, I want to say, basically everything Sonic Team has ever put out in 3D. This is the quintessential speed 3D platforming experience. This is the best Sonic type game in 3D. Bar none. It's better than all of them. It's better than Sonic Adventure 2. It's better than Sonic Adventure 1. It's better than Sonic Generations, Sonic Unleashed. It is everything I've wanted a 3D Sonic game to be for such a long time. I don't think I've done a loop in 3D that felt as good as it did in Spark 3, because it's all controlled by you. And I want to stress that, because Sonic in 3D is so fucking scripted, and it's gotten worse. It just gets worse and worse with each entry, the scripting. And it's just, it feels so freeing to go on a loop in 3D, or do half the shit that you do in this game in 3D, and just be in full control of your character. It feels so good. And just the level design, oh my god, every level is super fucking creative and unique. They have so many unique gimmicks in them. Again, going from like fucking Sonic, where it's just like rails and springs and that's it. There's so many cool things in this game. It's fucking cars you could drive. There's a helicopter level. There's a level where you have to like solve like a Mario World style puzzle, where like you have to find the right lane to go down. There's like a superliminal shit. It's awesome. Spark the Electric Duster 3 is awesome. And also, might I add, good combat. It's very simple combat. It's just kind of like a heavy, light rotation type combat. But I'd say it's better than Sonic Frontiers combat by like a lot. Like Sonic Frontiers has needless complexity, whereas Spark 3 has like two simple options, but you could do so much with them. If he didn't look like a Club Penguin Puffle on a body, his gospel would reach millions. Yeah. The Spark character design isn't great, that's for sure. But damn, that gameplay. Ooh, that gameplay. And the music, ugh. And just the level design, dude. Again, the fact that, okay, I need to stress this too. The fact that they're like basically fully explorable cities. Like imagine if you were playing a Rooftop Run in Unleashed and you just walked off the track and you could just fully explore the city and there were like actual like secrets to find. That's what the levels in Spark 3 are like. It's fucking crazy. He modeled whole ass cities that you can explore in every level that like you don't need to touch at all. It's fucking crazy. God, what a good game. It makes me really sad that like people that play Sonic games just have like not even touched it, and I recommend it to them. There are so many Sonic people in Japan time, so many Sonic fans. I keep saying please play Spark 3, and then they don't play Spark 3. I'm like, what's going on? What about you? You don't know what you're missing. You really don't know what you're missing, dude. It is so good. God, what a good game. This was like early in the year too. I played this so early in the year along with A Short Hike, and it's just like, damn, indie games really do be hitting different. Hitman, I suck at this game. I think this is definitely a get good moment. I am awful at Hitman. I am terrible at this shit. I don't know if I'm ever gonna go back to it because I fumbled so hard on every mission we did that one stream. What's up, Jordan? Yeah, this was a major L for me. I'm gonna put it in here. No, I'll do half it. It's definitely good. I am terrible at this shit. Awful. Pikmin 4. Alright, so Pikmin. Ooh, I love Pikmin. Pikmin is one of my favorite Nintendo franchises, as you could probably guess. And I've been waiting for Pikmin 4 for so long. It didn't feel as long as the wait for Pikmin 3, but it was longer. And we were waiting so long for this fucking game. And I have to say that, for the most part, it definitely delivered. It is... The fact... That game is huge, by the way. Like, compared... Like, it's not huge compared to, like, Tears of the Kingdom, but compared to, like, Pikmin games... I was like, holy fuck, how has this not ended already? And I mentioned that, like, multiple times. They went crazy. They packed this game with absolutely everything they could. And in some ways you can see how they packed it, because a lot of it is stuff from previous games. Like, it's a lot of like, oh, it's that boss from Pikmin 2. Oh, it's that level from Pikmin 2. Oh, it's that boss from Pikmin 1. And, you know, I remember when Coney called it, like, Pikmin All-Stars, and it is kind of that, where it's just kind of like all the best hits from all the Pikmin games put into one game. And that did kind of... I think it took away a little bit from my experience. Here's the thing. Here's what I want to say about this. Here's my opinion on this. I feel like the charm point of Pikmin 2 is how fucking ruthless it was. I feel like that's the entire point of like caves, right? Is just caves were just this fucked up thing that just like went out of their way to put in as many traps and tough enemies as they possibly could in those things. And that's kind of the charm of Pikmin 2. It's just that it is that fucked up. Like you will lead your Pikmin to a treasure, tell them to pick it up, they'll follow the path that you just took, and they'll still somehow die. And you're just like, what the fuck? What do you mean? How'd they die? And Pikmin 4 didn't really have that. And I feel like because it's trying to be like Pikmin 2, the sequel, in the same way that Pikmin 3 was Pikmin 1, the sequel, I do think not having it be super fucked up and difficult did kind of take away from the experience of doing caves. Like, caves honestly felt kind of weird. And I thought they were kind of neat in the beginning because the first couple of caves felt more like puzzle rooms, right? Like, you go into a cave and you do a little, like, puzzle or you solve a thing and then you get all the treasures and you get out. Those were cool. But when they started to delve more into, like, the Pikmin 2 philosophy, sometimes even being straight up borrowed from Pikmin 2, like, in terms of level design, I do feel like they lost something there. And yeah, Crag, that too. This is definitely the Pikmin game that is like, alright, we gotta make Pikmin popular now. We're 4 entries deep, and we're barely scratching 2 million. We need to make Pikmin popular now. And you can see that all throughout the game, especially with the controls. And you know how I always harp on about auto lock and games wrangling control away from me in favor of accessibility, which, you know, all of stuff like that should be able to be turned off. And as frustrated as I got, and I got very frustrated at many points during my playthrough because of the auto lock, it's crazy how fun the game still managed to be. Like, even when that game is not hard, like, by any stretch. And yet, I still thoroughly enjoyed myself the whole time. For the whole playthrough. I fucking loved Pikmin 4. And Ochi. Ochi is, like, the best and worst part of this game. Because, like, he absolutely destroys any semblance of balance Pikmin has. And yet, he's just so fun. He's just... I would not want this game without him. He just, like... He breaks the game, but he also holds the game together. He is chaos incarnate. And that's why we love him so much. That's why we love Ochi. And, yeah, there's a couple other things I don't really love. I don't love the 3 Pikmin limit. I think that really ruins, like, creativity. Like, it sucks that, like, you can't bring supplementary Pikmin, you know? Like, because there's a lot of Pikmin in this game that are kind of, like... They have secondary uses that you would want to use in certain areas, but you can't because you can only have the Pikmin that you need. It would have been nice to, like, bring, like, 10 rock Pikmin along to handle, like, burst damage on enemies that need to be bursted. Or, I don't know, some fucking white Pikmin to bring stuff back faster. It would have been nice to have stuff like that. But you can't, unfortunately, because you need to have the Pikmin you need. Like, you know, you just need to have the ones you need, and you can't bring any extra supplementary Pikmin. So that kind of sucked. But again, in spite of everything, it is just a gigantic... What was I gonna say? It's just such a good time. It's just such a good time the whole way through. And also, the fact that... spoilers, by the way. Spoilers for Pikmin 4. The fact that they basically included a Pikmin 1 style campaign inside of this game? Genius. Amazing. Best thing they've ever done in this series. They need to do that every game. Just like... Oh my god, could you fucking imagine that? If that becomes like the new thing that Pikmin does, is like they take all, it's like whatever the next Pikmin is, as long as they take the stuff they made and make a Olimar Pikmin 1 style 30-day experience out of it, I'm good. Do whatever crazy shit you want. One of my minor gripes is that it being a flat-out reboot. Yeah, that also really sucks. I was really excited at the end of Pikmin 3 that, like, it seemed like they were really going somewhere at the end of Pikmin 3. And to see them be like, nope, actually, we're not. Go back, restart the clock. That kind of sucked. That really did kind of suck. I don't think I care for that particularly. But in spite of it all, it's still top tier. It really is. I'll be quick with this one. Metroid Prime, goated game, you know, all-time great, classic. I've got the remake, or the remaster. It is fantastic. I played a little bit of it. Everything I played on stream, so I haven't played it off stream at all. Which means I haven't finished it. But it is definitely fantastic. I understand why people love it and why people put it on such a high pedestal. I will finish it one day. I want to. I just haven't had the chance. But it's definitely good. Oh, yes. God. Thank you for this game. Not you, God. You didn't do this. But the developer did this. Thank you to the developer of this game. One of the second half of that brother duo that made the Iron Lung. Thank you for doing this. I've been waiting. This is like, I mentioned this before, and I hate to keep bringing up this game. I don't like bringing up this game, but like this, My Friendly Neighborhood is everything I want a Security Breach to be, and more. It is just like, from start to finish, just such a fucking delight. From its level design, to its gameplay, to its humor, to its backstory, to just its narrative in general, just from start to finish, such an amazing surprise. And like that ending, dude, that ending actually still gets me kind of teary-eyed every time. And just like all the little like slower moments with all the characters, it's just, it couldn't have been better. It really couldn't have been. It is a fucking, like, I know this is a big thing to say about a fucking little puppet Resident Evil game, but I honestly think My Friendly Neighborhood is a fucking masterpiece. In my eyes, I think this is a fantastic video game. I loved it, and I still haven't played. I haven't played the fucking survival mode. It deserved more. It deserved some recognition, dude. Where was the Arlo shoutout? Where was the Arlo shoutout? What the hell? He could have given this game so much clout if he just tweeted about it. He didn't even tweet about it. What? I mean, I get it. Just because you work on a game doesn't mean you have to talk about it. But it's weird that, like, he didn't talk about it. He didn't, like, tweet and be like, hey, I'm in this game. What? Why? Why didn't he do? Was there beef? Did he have beef by the end of development or something? Like, what happened? It's just so weird. Again, I feel like it's weird because like the indie games this year that I really loved, I feel like are completely slipping under the radar. I'm thankful that Pizza Tower got recognition. I'm very thankful about that. But like everything else I played this year that were indie that I loved, they didn't really pop off. And I was very sad about that. Like I don't think this year was the year where I felt like I was so detached from the public's opinion than I ever have felt before. Like, I've never felt so detached from the general opinion of people that enjoy this medium than I did this year. Also, I have no more water. I'll be right back. I am thirsty. I'm talking so much. I'll be right back. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, like I was saying. This is definitely up here. You guys already know it. Pizza Possum. Oh, well, this was the big old... It wasn't a disappointment. It was just kind of like, eh. You know, I played this. I had fun on stream. But it is a very... tiny experience. It is like... The way I would describe it, this is gonna sound mean, but I promise it's not meant to be that mean. It's like a Roblox game, you play once, you go, hey, that was pretty fun. And then you don't play it again. It's like the fucking mouse game from Roblox. It's like, hey, that was surprisingly an enjoyable time. Not gonna favorite it though. Yeah, it was okay. Pseudo Regalia. Oh. Wah. I was super shilling this game. I'm shilling this game all the fucking time, Pseudo Regalia, because out of all the indie games that I played this year that people didn't love, I feel like Pseudo Regalia is the one that I could sell the best, maybe? It's just like, hey, it's like a really good 3D platformer. Go play it. You love 3D platformers, right? And if there's a 3D platformer this year, like Spark 3 was fantastic. I think Spark 3 is generally a better game, but Sybil might have been my favorite character to control this year. Like I remember, you remember the stream, right? Every time I got a new move, I was just like, yes, we're so fucking back, yes. Every single new move I got, it was like it unlocked this limit in my brain. You know what I mean? It's like every move I got somehow unlocked more limitless potential than the limitless potential I unlocked last time. And just like by the end, when you have every single move and you're fucking wall running and wall kicking and backflipping and diving and sliding and everything, it is so fun. And I love how small of an experience it is. I know I just mentioned that Pizza Possum was small, but it also didn't really offer a whole lot. This offers a lot in such a small chunk of game. Like, so many different moods and tones with all the different like chunks of the level, how they all have different music and vibes and everything. You have like the big open outside area, and you have like the underground caverns with all these bottomless pits and everything. It is fantastic. I am so excited for this dude's next game. He's making that roguelike platformer. I am so excited for all of it. It's a jam. Landfall Archives, don't got much to say about this. It's literally a collection of unfinished games, which is cool conceptually. It is very cool conceptually, but also means you're playing a bunch of unfinished games, which are not good. I'd say the best ones were like the robot ones, where like it definitely seems like something they were trying to do a lot of was like make a game with randomly generated robotic enemies, which I think is very cool, and I really hope they build off that concept and make an actual game out of it, because I actually did like, those were my favorite unfinished games from that collection, and I would really love to see them make something out of that idea, because I really like that idea. I really think the stuff they did with that idea were very cool. Yeah, other than that, like half the games, like I didn't even understand what I was supposed to do. I really wish there was like a description of them all that like told you kind of what you should be doing. But yeah, it's a bunch of unfinished games. It's a very cool thing to do, but it doesn't mean it's good. Bad? I guess bad, Soul. I don't know, it feels bad to call it bad because they're literally unfinished. And like they're marketed as being unfinished and it's free. So like, I'll put it here. Disney Speedstorm, another returning guest from last year. Or 2 years ago, was it? I forget. But it was a couple it was a couple of tier lists ago. When I first brought this up on the tier maker, I think I had it in bad parentheses Soul. That was back when it was in beta, and it has since released. And I don't know what they did to it, but I enjoy it a lot more now. I think something about the game just like clicked with me. And I feel bad about putting it up here because it has really awful microtransactions or like really awful progression. But it's just such a fun game, dude. It's got really fun tracks, great music, kind of whatever visuals. Which is like, I really like the way it feels like a battle racer, you know? I feel like a lot of kart racers, they emphasize the driving more than the items, whereas this game is like a full-on battle racer. Like the items are so important, and I really like that. Some of that music still feels unreal. Yeah, Disney Speedstorm is a good time. Short Hike. I mean, again, just going back, this is a lot of what I said last time. It's the same thing I mentioned with Hohokam, where it's just like, just drop me into an environment and let me figure it all out, please. Like, I need more games like that, where it's just like a big open environment and I can explore freely and just enjoy the day. It's just like games like this are great because it's just like going outside, you know? It's just like going out. It's like going outside, but in a video game. You don't. There's no goal. You get to make up your own goal. You just get to do stuff, and it's great. And I loved it. It was very sweet. It was very touching near the end. You're just trying to find reception so you can call your mom. That was very sweet, and it was very pretty too. Surprisingly pretty. And you know, we've seen a lot of games try and rip this game's style and gameplay, but I still think none of them do it quite as good as A Short Hike. Fantastic game. Armored Core 6. I'm going to try and speed it up here, because I am getting a little tired, to be honest. Making the Glamrock Freddy mech was funny. I really love the pre-mission prepping. Not like making the mech, but like the pre-mission, like, all right, and this is Walter. You gotta do this. I liked those. I thought the voice acting was all really great. The presentation of those segments was really great. Mission design, at least early on, I didn't finish this, and mission design, at least early on, I did not care for. I didn't think it was that interesting, to be honest. And I also don't like building my mech. Cause like when I'm building the mech, I don't really understand what exactly is changing half the time. And even when I go into the like testing lab, I also still don't know what's really changing. But it always doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like perfect in the way I want it to feel. And that's definitely frustrating for me. I really wish like I could just send my neurons into the game and be like, build a mech that controls exactly like how I would like it to control, and then it would just make it for me. Yeah, I really wanted to love this game. I really did want to love this game. Is Hi-Fi Rush on here? Forgot about that. Hold on, let me grab it. What else is on the Xbox app that I played that I forgot to put on here? Was Minecraft Legends this year? Oh yeah, Headbangers. Headbangers. Where's Headbangers? I believe Minecraft Legends was this year, right? Yeah. Alright, so yeah, Armored Core 6. Maybe I'd like it more if I played it more, but as of right now, it's just kind of okay for me. I'll put it up here. Mortal Kombat 1. I tried it out. I was really interested because I thought the graphics were really nice. I really loved how the colors popped in that game. And I thought the character designs were great. Like, it's been a while since I've really enjoyed how these characters looked, but like specifically like Scorpion and Sub-Zero and Melina and all of them, like I thought they all just looked fantastic. And I played the game and I kept losing against this guy who always, without fail, did the fucking fatality where they fucking kick your head off, and then and then they light your intestines up, and then your intestines travel up to your head and explode your head. And I was playing the Megan Fox character, and I felt sick. I kept watching it, and I'm like, why the fuck do people think this is cool? And I actually, like, every single time he did it, I got more and more sick. And it's like, okay, as much as I think this is a cool fighting game, as much as I like the look of these characters and this environment and this just world, I can't deal with these fatalities. I can't do this. And so I refunded it. Thankfully, I didn't play that much, so I got to refund it. Sometimes I feel like the only person that likes this game. I mean, I probably would have liked it if it wasn't just so gross. I feel like maybe I would have liked it. Party animals. So this was a bit of a bummer. I thought this was going to become part of my multiplayer rotation. I really did, because like it was a game that I could boot up with matchmaking and stuff. But my thing is, unlike something like Fall Guys or Overwatch or Smash Brothers, where like I can reasonably have a good time playing it by myself, I can't really have a good time with Party Animals by myself. Playing Party Animals by myself is like playing fucking Mario Party by myself. It can be, well actually, Mario Party is probably more fun by yourself than this game. This is like playing Jackbox by yourself. You know? Like, imagine playing Jackbox with people that you don't know. Like, you just matchmake into a Jackbox thing. That's kind of what Party Animals, like, matchmaking feels like. And no one bought the game. So, like, I played with Tito, and I played with Sansan, and I don't think Sansan plays anymore. And I don't know if Tito plays anymore. So I have no one playing it. So I don't want to play it with random people. And so I don't play it. You know? Like, okay, to explain it more in depth, Party Animals is a multiplayer game about being funny. You know? Like, you don't play this game to be serious or, like, actually compete or, you know, play the video game. You play Party Animals to be funny. In the same way that you play Jackbox to be funny. And you don't want to be funny by yourself. It's hard to find humor in a game like this by yourself. And so that's why it's okay. I don't know. I'd say I enjoy it, but like with an asterisk. Just imagine there's a big old asterisk there. Like, I enjoy if I'm playing with friends, but none of my friends play anymore, so I don't find it fun anymore. Sonic Superstars. You're gonna hate me for this. I thought this game was pretty good. And like I said when I talked about Sonic 4, I do not think very highly of classic Sonic, like at all. I think they're actually like not super well designed games, especially by the end. In the beginning, I think they're all pretty good. When I'm playing like the first 2 levels, I'm like, oh, this is kind of a jam. And then they get to the later levels, I'm like, oh, these suck. Every time without fail. And especially this one. This one has some pretty bad levels in the back end too. But I really, really loved the first half of this game. I loved the first zone. I loved the carnival zone. I loved the sky temple zone. I loved the forest zone. I really, really loved a lot of levels in this game. The bosses are whatever, but I also hate bosses in every Sonic game. Like, a lot of the reasons I like this is because I don't like... The stuff I don't like is carried over from every other Sonic game. Like, bosses in Sonic have always been terrible in my eyes, so the bosses being bad in this is like, whatever. And it just lets me enjoy the parts that I like more, which happens to be a lot of the levels. I like the fact that you aren't locked into a character. I like that, like, I can swap out to Knuckles on one level and then swap to Amy and swap to Tails and swap to Sonic. I really, really like that. It always bugged me how, like, when I played a Sonic game, if I picked Knuckles, I was locked in for the rest of the game. So I appreciate that this game gives you options. And I thought it looked good. It looked pretty good for the most part. Music, listen. When the music was good, it was really good. But when it was bad, it was definitely... When it was bad, it wasn't that bad. It was kind of bad, but it wasn't that bad. But when it was good... God, that jungle level music, whoo! That was good. I understand on a level it's not as good as Mania. I get that. I get that it's not as good as Mania. But I think I enjoyed it more. And I think I would honestly put it here. I had a good time with it. I played it on my deck. Super Mario RPG. It is the only one just for me. This was a surprise. Not in the sense that, like, I'm surprised it's good. I was just surprised by what I played. Again, I mentioned this when I finished the game. I was expecting a grand adventure, a emotional experience unlike any I've experienced in a Mario RPG before. And it wasn't really that at all. It was just kind of a goofy little 10-hour game. It was a little goof fest. Hey, Amber. Playing this next to Paper Mario 64 did not do this any favors for me. Yeah, it's not really like Paper Mario at all. It's very, very unique. It's just kind of like, it is what I imagine a Mario RPG would have been like before those new RPGs came out, you know? Like, it is a perfect translation of Mario into an RPG format. I would say even more than the Paper Mario games and the Mario and Luigi games. Like, it is much more Mario coded, if you get what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a lot of whimsy. Very little story. Shit just happens. Yeah, shit just happens in this game all the goddamn time. Why was that crocodile my friend? I still don't know. I wish someone would tell me. But I will say, I really enjoyed it from start to finish. It's very short, it's very quick, the pacing is insane. There's so many mini games and boss fights with unique mechanics. Like, everything I just said wasn't criticism, I was just, like, surprised by it. I love Geno and I love Mallow. Everyone that said Geno sucks now because of the remake, what the fuck are you talking about? Geno's awesome. Dudes just don't like stoic characters anymore. I don't know why. People see a guy make a goofy face and be like, oh my god, I love him. Oh my god, Mallow, he's so cute. No, but I like both of them, and I thought the game was really, really awesome. Again, the remake, it is the perfect remake that game could have gotten. Like, the best possible execution of that remake. Yeah, I mean, the same thing happened with Min Min and Smash. Like, Min Min is very reserved. So, like, I remember people were complaining. It's like, oh, but Springman did the funny eyes. He should have gotten in. Come on. Come on. Anyway, yeah. Super Mario RPG? Yeah, I'd put it up here. Yeah, I'd put it up there. Mario Wonder. So I think I talked about this when I got back. In regards to Mario Wonder. Is Fashion Dreamer on here? Did I forget to put it on here? Where's Fashion Dreamer? What the fuck? I definitely put it on here. I don't know where it is. Oh, let me grab that real quick. It's literally in the list. Why wasn't it on the image? Did I not save it? Weird. Hey, Hannah. There we go. Now it's on there. So yeah, Mario Wonder. Gosh. Okay. So I want to say this right now. In terms of the levels, I thought it was pretty fantastic. But did I play Leafs this year? I thought I told you about it. Yeah, I think what the best thing about Mario Wonder is that every level feels unique, which I feel like hasn't happened in a 2D Mario maybe ever. Like, even like going back to like the old like really good ones like World and 3, I don't think we've gotten a Mario game where every level felt like its own unique, very cool thing. And that's definitely like the highlight of Mario Wonder. Unfortunately, I do feel like it's on the precipice of being like S-tier Mario, but it doesn't quite hit it. And I think the big reason is because outside of the levels and like the wonder effects, there's very little surprise in the game. Like, when you're playing it, it's just a standard Mario game with some really fun levels. And that's kind of all it ever is. And not to spoil Soul now that he's playing it, but like, there's never a point in this game that made me feel the same way that, like, say, unlocking the basement in Mario 64, or the Bowser Jr. reveal in Sunshine, or fucking every moment of Galaxy, or getting to the Lost Kingdom in Odyssey, or getting to New Donk City and seeing it overrun in dark with Stormy, or getting the dragon in Odyssey, or the ending of Odyssey. Yeah, there's like nothing in Wonder that's like that. When I got to the second special level, I was like, ooh, now we're getting somewhere, and then it kind of plateaus to because everything is on the same level of good. Yeah, I guess that's another thing where it's just like it is a very like even experience the whole way through. 2D Mario games basically never have that though, and that's why they're not as good as 3D Mario games. And that's why they're not as good, baby. I do honestly think if Mario Wonder had better bosses, it could have alleviated the problem. And here's the thing. I want to say this. I'm perfectly fine with the rogues gallery being smaller. I feel like a lot of video games, because video games are so long, they feel the need to just shove as many villains as possible as they can into the game. And it really makes me appreciate games that only have like a couple of enemies, like Portal, you know? Portal, you only got the one bad guy. So like, I'm perfectly fine if what they wanted was just like Bowser, Bowser Jr., and Kamek. That's your villains. I was fine with that. What I didn't like is the actual design of the fights. The fact that it is, they need to seriously retire this type of fight. The fucking jump on the Koopa goes into their shell, spins around for a few seconds, then hops out of their shell and doesn't attack. That type of Mario boss is so tired now. They really need to abandon that, because it's not fun. It's super not fun anymore. Honestly, it never was fun, but it's especially not fun when that's literally every fight in the game. And the gimmicks didn't get gimmicky enough to alleviate how unfun it was. And it's weird because like Bowser Jr. had good boss fights in previous 2D Marios. Like I was playing New Super Mario Bros. 2, no, New Super Mario Bros. U on the Switch as I was getting ready for Mario Wonder, and Bowser Jr. has cool boss fights in that game. Like he's got the boss fight where you're underwater, and he's got the submarine that shoots out missiles, and you have to make the missile, it's a homing missile, so you have to make it so the homing missile hits into the submarine instead of you. So you have to like trick it. And he's got the boss fight in the middle, or the ending area, where like he's in his clown car and he punches down at the ground, and you have to climb up the arm of the boxing glove to reach him at the top. And like, but every time he punches, it breaks part of the level, so you have to like really plan out where he's gonna punch. You know, stuff like that was great. I don't know why the Bowser Jr. boss fights in this game were so bad. Especially because, like, you think about Mario Wonder. You could have literally done anything with these boss fights. You could have done anything. And it was just the standard Koopa boss fight. And it's kind of sucked. Yeah. Other than that, though, it had some pretty fun levels. I'll give it that. It had some pretty fun levels. I was definitely obsessed with it when it came out. Hannah can attest. Basically, any moment I had, any chance I got, I was playing it. For like 3 days. Yeah, I was very into it. I didn't want it to end, and then when it ended, I was just kind of like, oh man, that sucks. I was having a good time just playing levels. And I think I already mentioned this. I think I mentioned this when we were talking about the Game Awards. I think this has my favorite implementation of multiplayer this year, or at least the one I find the most interesting. I think the way they handled multiplayer in this game was extremely cool, and it significantly enhanced my experience. I think if this game didn't have the multiplayer that it had, I still would have liked it, but I don't think I would have liked it as much. I think having people around as I was doing the levels, like shooting emotes and watching them try and fail to beat certain parts, that was a big part of what made the game fun for me. And without it, I think it definitely would have knocked a point off. This and Spider-Man 2 was a goated duo play session, though. I bet it would have been. I bet that would have been crazy. Yeah, I liked Mario Wonder. And even though I just like went on a whole thing at rant about it, I still think it is one of the best games I played this year. I don't know if it quite deserved the GOTY nomination at the Game Awards. Like, I think there maybe could have dropped we could have gotten the token indie. We didn't get a token indie this year, which kind of sucked. I think an indie could have maybe taken Mario Wonder's spot, but I get it. I get it's Mario. Mario privilege. Five Nights at Freddy's Ruin. I mean, you all were there. I don't even have much, like, I don't have harsh critique for this game. It's just kind of fucking boring. It's just, nothing happened. Nothing happened, and when I say nothing happened, I mean nothing happened narratively and nothing happened mechanically. This is like the most nothing video game I've ever played, or at least this year. I played it again after Help 1 and 2, because Help 1 and 2 got me so jazzed that I wanted to play something Five Nights at Freddy's related, so I tried Ruin again to see if maybe I was wrong, and I was not wrong. This game is just... I would refund it if I could, but I can't, because it's a DLC for a game I already own. I guess the worst thing I could say about this is that Ruin made me consider that maybe Security Breach wasn't that bad. Which is saying something, because I'm always complaining about Security Breach. Yeah, Ruin is just, it's nothing. The only good thing about it is the Mimic. And the Mimic, well, I shouldn't say that. The only good thing about Ruin is the Mimic memes. Because the Mimic wasn't really that cool in Ruin. It's just a fucking chase sequence. So yeah. Bad. No soul. No bad souls this year so far. Kind of sad about that. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Fun movement. Great visuals. Fantastic soundtrack. Needed to be a little bit harder. For sure, both mechanically and objective-wise. Also, I would have liked more variance in the objectives. But overall, probably not one of the best games I played this year, but I did thoroughly enjoy it. It definitely is up here. Security Breach's flip-flopping potential versus Ruin's unbearable mediocrity. That's a good way to put it. That's definitely a good way to put it. Because, like, I was coping super hard with Security Breach. I was desperate to enjoy that game. So I kept replaying it. And, like, there were moments where I was like, hey, this ain't too bad. And then I get to fucking Mazer size, I'm like, oh, yeah, right. And then I listened to the dialogue. I'm like, oh, right, yeah. Okay. I was right. But then there's other moments where it's like, oh, Glam Rock Freddy is so cool. Whereas, like, Ruin, if Help 1 and 2 did not come out and get me so jazzed about the series again, I would not have replayed that, ever. I have no interest in Ruin, like, at all. What was I just talking about? What, did I just put something on the list and forget about it? No? Okay, whatever. Alright, Marvel Snap. Oh wait, it was Bomb Rush. Bomb Rush. Yeah, Bomb Rush was fun. I enjoy it. Marvel Snap. Fun little card game. I played it for a few days. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. I'll put it here. Nasby 2. It's fun. It's fun. It's pretty fun. Not as... here's the thing, though, is, like, I don't enjoy playing it as much as I enjoyed playing Framemakers, but it's also a much more complete game. It's like, I don't know where I would rank those in comparison. Like, a more fun game or a more complete game? I don't know. I'll let them hold hands, though. Spider-Man 2. As you know, I am currently playing this. So I can't put in the top 3 tiers. It's gotta be tier 4 or below. I am having a good time with it. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it. This isn't really a critique, per se, but, like, I understand why... Well, no. What am I trying to say here? I understand why I didn't win anything. Like, I think this is a good video game, but I also think this is gonna sound weird. This is gonna, oh god, how do I phrase this? I don't want to phrase this wrong. It, like, it, like, plays itself? Tell that to the PlayStation Awards? Was there a PlayStation Awards? Is it winning, like, everything? When I play Spider-Man 2, I'm definitely engaged, but I also feel like I'm not playing it. Is that weird? Like, I'm playing it and, like, I'm definitely doing stuff, but I feel like the game is always desperately, it's not taking control away from me, but it's making sure I do not fuck up, you know? And that's weird. It's weird to say that about a game where I've definitely died a few times. But I feel like the game is, like, always correcting what I'm doing. You're on autopilot? Maybe. I don't know. It's really weird. It's a really weird position I'm in my head about this game, because, like, I'm really enjoying it. I like swinging around New York City. I like battles sometimes, but again, even the battles feel very, like, I press triangle, I put them in the air, and then I juggle them for a little bit until they die or get knockouted. And that's just kind of every fight, is like I press Y and Spider-Man automatically, like, flies to the next opponent who could be, like, feet away and not even on screen. And that feels really weird. And even, like, again, like, moving around is fun. And even on, like, but even on, what's it called? Even on no swing assistance, I feel like everything just works without me really having to think too hard about it. Or, like, react to shit. Like, the hardest thing about zero swing assistance is staying above the ground, which is basically just like, hey, if there's no tall buildings nearby, don't try and swing normally, because you will fall to the ground. I don't know, it's a tough thing that I'm having trouble putting to words. But, like, it is fun, and I'm engaged, and it's cool, and I like Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man. I'm enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the characters. The music's pretty good. The set pieces are cool. But the gameplay, while fun... Ugh, why am I having so much trouble, like, wording this? I think autopilot is probably the best way to describe it. Again, yeah, that's probably how you get it. You understand. Even if I can't word it properly, you understand what I'm trying to get at, right? And yeah, I want it to be very clear. Oh. None of this means I'm not enjoying the game. I'm super enjoying the game. But I just... There's nothing exceptional about anything I'm doing. I'm just kind of vibing, you know? Which is not bad. It doesn't mean, like, not every game has to be, like, exceptional mechanically, you know? Some of the games, even on here, are like, it's like... Well, no, that's not true. every game up here is exceptional mechanically. But not every game here is. Some of these games are just kind of like, hey, that's all right. That's all right. So I think it will join them. I think it will join them here. And you know what? We'll put at the top I enjoy. When I play an Insomniac game, I become a consumer that only buys 2K every year. Yeah. Your only move is hustle. I did not refund it. This was very cool. I did not play much of this, but I think conceptually it is a fucking awesome idea. And the little bit I've played of it, I do want to play more of it someday. It's just, it is like a commitment. It's like, it's tough to play a game where it's like, I know I have to commit like an hour every time. It's like Sea of Thieves. Like, I fucking love Sea of Thieves, but booting up Sea of Thieves means I am not going to be able to do anything else for at least 2 hours. And Yomi Hustle is kind of the same, where it's like, wait, you got Yomi Hustle? Shit! Absolutely. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I think it's very good. I think it's... I don't know. I think it is one of the best games I've played this year, even though I only played like a couple of matches. I think it belongs up here. Even though I have not played much of it, it is one of the coolest things I played this year. Friends versus friends. I don't really got much to say about this. I think it's cool that it's like a 2v2/1v1 arena shooter. It's fun to play a shooting game where it's not just like fucking 10 people on screen, you know? Like, not like a 4v4, 5v5, 6v6 team-based game, or a fucking 100% person battle royale. It's cool that's like very small maps, 1v1/2v2, and the card system's really cool. It's cute and fun, and I wish more people had it, because I would like to. It's a fun party game. It's a really, really fun party game. I think it honestly should like come to Game Pass or something, if it isn't already on Game Pass, because that would be great. Yeah, I think this is cool. I'm gonna put this up here. Help Wanted 2. Oh boy, it's been quite a year for Five Nights at Freddy's, hasn't it? We had Ruin, which is down there. Bye-bye, Ruin. We had the cancellation of FNAF Plus. We had the FNAF movie, which honestly, the more I think about it, it doesn't get any better, but I do enjoy it more. You know, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, objectively, like, critically in my mind, it does not get better. In fact, in some ways it gets worse. But in my heart, when I hear Willie Mafton say, "Symmetry, my friend," and I go, ah, true. So true. That is him. That he is him. If I had a movie tier maker for this year, the FNAF movie would be in the I enjoy tier, I think. And Guardians of the Galaxy 3 would have been at the very top. That would have been the movie tier maker. Moo! Whoa. Where's old? New tier at the bottom, entitled 5-year-old pregnancy. Removing... Listen, if you know, you know. Removing the Roblox FNAF game. This would have been the culmination of this year. And I think, all right, this is a big shock to me. Help 1 and 2, it isn't really Five Nights at Freddy's, but it's kind of a jam, to be honest. I really, really enjoyed Help 1 and 2. I think it's the best game Steel Wool has made. And not only that, I think it's a good game, which is shocking because this is the first game where I feel like the reception has been mixed. Like, typically the reception has either swung one way or the other. But this one is the first mixed one. It's probably the first one that I think is actually, like, legitimately good from start to finish. And it's not Five Nights at Freddy's. There's some Five Nights at Freddy's moments in it, like the security breach, the sister location stuff, and Fizzy Faz, kind of. But it's mostly Five Nights at Freddy's themed job simulator, which turns out is kind of fun. I actually think I like this more than Job Simulator, actually. Obviously because it's Five Nights at Freddy's themed, but also because I think adding in the element of failure does a lot to the Job Simulator format. Because, like, Job Simulator, I don't think you can lose. I think you just kind of do the thing until you get it right. Like, adding, like, the element of failure added a lot to this experience, and I really did enjoy every bit of it. And also, seriously want to commend Steel Wool's artists and like everyone involved in the creation of this game. This is such a step above every single production they've done, just like artistically and audio design and just like pacing and everything. It's just it's actually like a good video game. So like I gotta give it up. I gotta give it, like, they made a good video game. I gotta give it up. And also, I thought the ending was pretty fantastic. Like the whole Princess Quest 4 bit, when the princess walks into the room that you're playing the arcade cabinet on, that was fucking awesome. And then she gives you the sword. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Because here's the thing, is like, I honestly think I enjoyed this game more than everything in this tier. I don't know if I would put it in this tier, but it's definitely not in this tier. I think we might have a first subjective best game I played this year. We finally filled in that hole. It's a shock, I know. A Steel Wool Five Nights at Freddy's game? High up on the tier list? They said it couldn't be done. Alright, we got a few more games to get through. 1984. We got a few more games to get through. I have to actually go to the bathroom, so I don't want to speed run through these because I'm not going to be able to in time. So let me real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish this up. All right. Let's wrap this up. I'm guessing the reception is mixed because there wasn't as much breadcrumbing for lore. Yeah, that did seem to be it on Twitter. Saw a lot of people were a little bit disappointed with how little lore there was. But honestly, with how bad the lore has been lately, hey, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with very little lore. I'm fine with that. Lego Fortnite. What a surprise. I remember like I said, I played a lot of Fortnite early this year because of the new season and all the new games, and Lego Fortnite was the first one, and I think it's fun. I know the reception to this has also been a little mixed. I know like a lot of people were really jazzed on it in the first day and then kind of fell off because like it's just kind of boring. But I don't know. I think it's fun. I'm like, it's just a survival game. It's the same as every other survival game. And I don't know if it quite, you know, as of right now, I don't know if it quite has the legs to keep me for a long time. But yeah, again, this is just phase 1 of Lego Fortnite. Who knows what Lego Fortnite is gonna be like months from now or a year from now. It could be like super crazy. But like I think the bones are there for a very cool game. I think it definitely needs more things to do. Because like when I think about Minecraft, like if you set out for adventure, there's so much you run into. Whereas when I set out from my town in Lego Fortnite, it's just kind of like barren landscapes and then a cave that's an instance. Like I don't even get to go into a cave naturally. It's just like a rock protruding from the ground and I have to go up to the hole in it and press E to go inside the cave. That kind of sucks. I do wish it was all like a lot more natural and the environments were a lot more varied and there was like more interesting things to see and do than just run around looking for materials and then, you know, going back to base. I do hope they expand on the concept because I do think it is, for what it is, I think it's enjoyable. I'd probably put it like here, maybe. Like maybe in the future it will be way better. I hope. Now, Rocket Racing might honestly be my favorite mode that they put in. It's fucking fun, bro. It is really, really fun. I love Rocket Racing. My only issue with the Rocket Racing is, first off, the visual track variety isn't really there. The fact that every track is just either grass or desert. That's it, actually. I really wish there was more interesting things to look at while playing the Rocket Racing, but mechanically, Rocket Racing is very cool. I love playing it. I love how fast the races are. I love how so many races come down to the wire. I think, like, again, yeah, with Unreal Editor, it could get really cool very quickly, and I'm excited about that. The only other thing I don't like is the way the game, like, matchmakes. Like, I really hate the trend of getting into a match, like matchmaking into a match, ending the match, and having to matchmake again because it kicks you out. I don't understand why every game works like that. I understand why Battle Royales work like that, because most people leave before the match is over. But like, why did that get adopted by literally everything? And that makes Rocket Racing really suck, because like, you have to wait a while to get into a race. Like, you can't just like queue into a lobby and stick with that lobby for like an hour. You have to queue every single time, and the queues get kind of long sometimes. It makes sense for a game with ranked, I think. Well, then there shouldn't be a ranked. There should be like a quick play mode. I don't get why there isn't a quick, like, there's ranked and then you could choose a single track. There's no way to like quick play matchmake. I wish there was a quick play matchmake that you could like stay in a lobby with people. Yeah, other than that, I enjoy it. I put it here? Yeah, here. Fortnite Festival. Shit's just Rock Band. Shit's just Rock Band, bro. It's got dog days. What else do you want me to say? Wonder Putt. This game was weird. This game was a lot. We went through a lot of moods with this game. Mini golf with funny things happening. Apocalypse happened like 5 times. It was interesting. Astro's Playroom. I cannot wait for this team's next game. I cannot wait to see their. I hope it's a full game. I hope it's not just like a tech demo. I hope their next game is like a full ass thing, because God, this is a tech demo and it's going up here. It's going all the way to the top, baby. Astro's Playroom is so good. I don't even need to tell you. You guys all played it. You guys all know. You guys all know how good Astro's Playroom is. Palia. So remember when I said that, like, I'm desperately searching for an Animal Crossing moment? I'm desperately searching for some game to give me that Animal Crossing vibe. Palia's not it. Palia's not it. I think it's neat. I don't think it's bad. I think it's neat, but I don't like the progression. I don't like how long it takes to do everything. I don't like how if I'm not grinding for materials, I'm not playing the game. And grinding for materials, it's fun sometimes. I like the fishing. The fishing's actually kind of nice. And I like running around. I like climbing and gliding and stuff. But, I think it's just okay. Maybe, like, here. Maybe. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Good. Fun. Fighting game fun. I didn't buy it, but I'm playing the free version. Free version's pretty fun. I get to play a couple different characters every week. Grand Brews is fun. It's a funny Fall Guys mode. It's fun. It's fucking fun, bro. It goes... It goes... It goes, here, maybe? Here? Here. Hi-Fi Rush didn't finish, but definitely good. Headbangers, half of those games aren't even rhythm games. This shit is a memory game disguised as a rhythm game. It's fine. Fashion Dreamer, I was interested in this because I was always interested in Style Savvy because Hannah played it and I wanted to try it. But you couldn't play as a guy in any of them. So I was like, oh man, I want to play as a guy and dress up my guy. And so they made a new game called Fashion Dreamer where you can't dress up your guy, except it was hit by the Game Freak effect, where all the cool clothes are for girls only. And the guys get like blazers. And shit. But I mean, it's cute. I really enjoyed dressing up my character in New Horizons, so I was excited for a game that was all about dressing up. And it's all right. I think if you're looking for a dress up game, you could do way worse. I think it's pretty all right. I'd put it here maybe. I did just say it's all right though, so maybe it belongs down here. Maybe it belongs there. And that's it. I accidentally put a second Peggle here, so no soulful bad games, unfortunately. There was no cringe Kino. Big year for Hannah recommendations. Actually true. Actually, there's a lot of these that are from you. Put Peglet peek again twice? Yeah, why not? They can hold hands. But now... Oops, what the fuck? Hello? Oh my god, why am I having so much trouble? Oh god! Gotta get Final Fantasy 9 out of that tier and get Signalis for next year? Yeah. I'll definitely bring Final Fantasy 9 back next year. Lero. Alright, let's do the top 5. In order. Number 5. I'm thinking Pikmin 4 is number 5. And I think it's gonna be the only AAA game on here. Surely Signalis will be here next year. I think Signalis I'm playing next year for sure. Pikmin 4 is on here. Pseudo Regalia. Ooh, wait. Alright, don't hate me for this. Pizza Tower is number 4. Pizza Tower is number 4. Man. No. Oh, no. What is number 3? What do I like more? Pseudo Regalia. No, Spark 3 is number 3. Pseudo Regalia is number 2. And the Goaty. My favorite thing I played this year, the game that filled me with the most emotion, the most love for video games, the game that I enjoyed the most thoroughly and have the most fondest memories of. It's My Friendly Neighborhood. Sorry, Peggle pals, it didn't happen. It's My Friendly Neighborhood. God, I love this game. So happy. So happy with this game, dude. Oh, hit it. God, I love that song too.
Yeah! Oh, I think I ended early. Can we go back to the beginning?
That's my list for this year. What was your top 5? Let me know in the comments below. I imagine it's gonna be like, I actually don't know what like the general thought is in here. What's everyone's top 5? Or like top 3 maybe, if top 5 is too much. Because I imagine all of our lists would be like wildly different. There's a lot of different opinions in here. Octopath 2 is your goatee? Wow. See what I'm saying? I would have never guessed that. Let me get the other music pack. Oh my god. I don't remember what I played. AC6 is your goatee. Okay. Your goatee this year is Hi-Fi. Signalis, Pikmin 4, and Paper Mario 64 engage in Neon White. Ooh. Your top 5 would be literally every game you played. Your favorite game overall this year is Ultra Kill. Goddamn, like, again, a wide variety of things coming out here. That's cool, though. Any Baldur's Gate 3 bros? Come on. No one Baldur's Gate 3ing? The goatee? The true goatee? The objective goatee? Anybody? Come on. Final Fantasy 14 fishing goatee? Without 11-minute timer? Damn. Not your vibe. Fair. Your favorite game released in 2023 at the moment is probably Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, I gotta play more Hi-Fi Rush. I'm sure it would probably be higher up if I finished it. I don't know if it would definitely be an I enjoy. I don't know if it would be in the top 2 tiers though. Maybe. Damn, no Bad Soul though. No Bad Soul. Also no Haven't Finished But Bad, which is good. Definitely very little bad this year. Just a heaping helping of alright games, which isn't the worst thing. You know, alright games can still be enjoyable. Like, I still enjoyed parts of all the It's Okay games, you know? Like, it's not like I hated them. You know what? Oh, I hate to do it. I really hate to do it. I really hate to do it because it's not a bad game, but I really didn't like it. I'm dropping it down a tier. Oh, sorry, Demon Turf Bros. I'm really. Oh, it feels kind of bad, but that's just my honest opinion of it. Nitro Rad, look at this. Nah, we don't need to get Nitro Rad involved. Did that game come out this year? Probably not. Oh no, this tier list is everything I played this year. It can be an old game. That's why stuff like Hohokum is on here. And Peggle. Yeah, these end of the year tier lists are just stuff I played this year for the first time. Or if it's not for the first time, I either finished it this year or something significant happened this year that made me rethink its position from a previous year. Which is why Sparks of Hope is back on here. And Disney Speedstorm. Yeah, I'd say pretty solid. And I didn't even get around to everything I wanted to play this year. Like, I am moments away from Alan Waking. I still want to try that Pokemon DLC. I want to finish Metroid Prime. Like, there's still a lot from this year that I did not get to. And hopefully, you know, hopefully this year's a bit quieter so I can, you know, take it slow, focus on other stuff besides playing video games, and, you know, slowly burn through, you know, the stuff I missed from last year. ACNH doing your island was fun. You killed it with the island, Hannah. You absolutely... God, I love the island. I was playing it on Christmas, or Christmas Eve. I played the Christmas Eve event on the island. It was so nice to just walk around. Thank you so much for that. Seriously. Yeah, I had a good time this year. It was, yeah, I had a good time this year. Hoping next year is even better. For everyone. Hopefully. Oh god, there's an election next year. Fuck. Let's leave carpal tunnel in 2023. True. True. Yeah, true. Brewing. Yeah, good times. Good times. Good times on this stream too. I really do enjoy streaming. I really, really do. I hope, you know, New Year's resolution, get into something else as well. Try and find I want to make a game. even if it's exceedingly small, even if it's just a fucking Flappy Bird clone. I want to make a game that this year. 2024, we make a game. I want to make something. Yeah, I mean this year, I have really appreciated this stream and also just like the Discord and everything. The very small community we've put together here. It's been fun. I love the movie nights. I seriously love movie nights. When we make a FNAF video, dude, you would not believe how long that script was. That video would have been bad, by the way. If the script I made, the first draft, like that it's honestly gonna take a while. I have to like really, I'm probably gonna run through like 5 different scripts before I get one that's even half decent. If we made a video with that first script, that would have been a very bad video. That first draft I wrote, I was reading it back and I'm like, this shit sucks. I would hate to watch this. I've never made a long form video like that before, so like all YouTube's everything I've worked on YouTube has either been like scripted material or editing for someone else or like a live thing like a let's play. I've never done like a video essay before. So it's new to me. It's probably gonna take a couple of drafts to get something that I'm really happy with because I want it to be good. You know, I don't want to make a video complaining about how bad these games are and the video ends up bad. Like, who am I? You know, I want to make sure the video's good, even if it takes a long time to get it out. Yeah. What do we have to look forward to next year? IGN, do you have a video? It's New Year's coming up. IGN, surely you have a video telling me what games are going to be coming out in 2024. Dawn Trail? Oh, shit. I'm so excited for Dawn. I'm so excited for next month. I can't wait.
January.
More art from Soul? Let's fucking go. Let's see, that was a good song that we were just listening to. And Norway? Norway. Oh, duh. I thought we were still talking about games. Right. Yeah, Norway. That kind of, is that a new RPG? New RPG named Norway? I feel like I never got your opinion on it. What? What have you thought of my stuff so far? Right! Right, I didn't say anything in the chat yet. I really like the Bone Man. I really like the Bone Man. I haven't read all the descriptions yet, but I really like the Bone Man. When I see the Bone Man, I envision him as a character that would do the Sonic Adventure 1 pose. Yeah, I was thinking about making fan art of the Bone Man doing the Sonic Adventure 1 pose, but I haven't gotten around to doing that. Game ranks?
Is coming up quick. Brand new year, brand new games. Hi folks, it's Falcon. Today on Game Ranks, 10 new games coming out in January 2024. Starting off with number 10, it's War Hospital. So this is a real-time strategy
Number
game.
one,
that,
Lily Stan.
Well, it takes a very, very different perspective. Rather than leading the attack, you lead the medical corps in the middle of World War I. Your job is, of course...
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, every time I see you type in Discord, I think it's Blucifer. Because it's just like, it's their art, and it's also a character with blue hair. So it takes me out every time.
Save lives rather than...
Everyone keeps saying that.
Basically, the point, according to the developers, is building a micro-community of lifesavers and survivors. I think this is a game that will pose a very interesting answer to people who ask, why do you like all these war games? They're so...
Alright, this video fucking sucks. What the fuck was that? When your wrist gets better, we should all draw each other's OCs? That'd be fun. Secret Santa OC edition. Or we could just everyone draws everyone else's OC. I gotta work on my OC, dude. I gotta work on that shit. Yeah. I said I would work on it when you gave me the pictures. I have not opened a paint program since. I can't think of anything. I just gotta draw. That's the thing, right? I just gotta sit down and draw stuff. Because if I don't draw stuff, I'm not like I never would have done the icon thing if I did just sit down and draw stuff. Top 10 most anticipated games of 2024. Maybe this video is better. Game mode.
This is Matt from Game Mode.
It's Matt from Game Mode. new
Our
site.
top 10 most anticipated games of 2024. And first up at number 10, we have Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. This is a sequel to Space Marine 1.
Remember when I
of
said that like
2011?
I've never felt
Space Marine 1
more
was
detached
developed by
from
Relic and published by
the
THQ. Space Marine 2, however,
opinions
is being
of
developed
the
by
general
Saber Interactive
gaming
and published by
populace.
Focus. Now, you may know Saber Interactive from some of their more recent games, such as the World War Z
It-
games. And a lot of
I
that
feel like
tech
next year I'm gonna
zombies and
still feel
zombies
that way.
but the Tyranids, this hive mind-based insectoid race that are just coming through the galaxy and consuming everything. And in this game, you return to playing as Captain Titus, the same character you played as in the.
I mean, I
but
didn't
now
play the
he has
campaign of
been demoted
Warhammer
to lieutenant.
Space Marine 1, but I
He has
played the
also
multiplayer
developed
Warhammer
the
Space Marine 1, and I remember
Primaris,
that
which is,
being
in short, a really cool transformation
enjoyable,
where you go
maybe?
from kind of a normal Marine at first spawn all the way up to this bigger, stronger, taller version. And yeah, it's a badass process. In the lore, you go through quite a lot, and I'm sure the 40k lore nerds want me to explain that more.
I don't know if it's
I'm not sure in
badass.
this video,
I imagine it's
but
pretty
it is
horrifying
awesome,
to
and
be
I'm really
turned into a
excited to
Space
see and
Marine.
hear more about that in the game and how Titus went through that. You'll also be fighting Chaos in the game, just like you did in the first game, but it doesn't look like the orcs from the first game are making a reappearance this time. And you're going to be fighting across a ton of Imperial worlds.
Yeah, if I went with that first script of this Reach review, it would have sounded like this.
Looks great. Really excited to play this one.
It would not have been good.
The 2017 game
Senua
Hellblade:
Saga
Senua's
Hellblade 2.
Sacrifice, both games developed by Ninja Theory, although the first game was prior to their acquisition by Microsoft and Xbox, so this new one has got all the backing of Xbox behind it. And right now you
I'm
can
surprised
see
this game
is
isn't out
footage
yet.
from the game
I feel like
news,
we've been
where
seeing
they've
this
got the
game
brand new
forever.
Trailer, and you can see this is in-game, and it looks absolutely incredible. I'm really excited to see where Senua goes in this story. I loved the first game, and I think it's incredible that they're getting to do a follow-up to that. And
What is this? January. Apollo, Ace Attorney Trilogy, Under Night In-Birth, Words, Tekken 8, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Grand Blue Fan. Relink is next month? What? What? I did not know that. I thought it was still a ways away. That's crazy. After all this time, Relink is finally coming out. I honestly might play Relink. I don't know if I would get it right away, because it's co-op, right? I would rather play it with people. So I'd probably get it if I get a squad together. And if the squad wants to play day one, I'll get it day one. But if they don't want to play right away, you know. Yeah, Relink is definitely on my interest board. Nothing else on here is really on my interest board, except for maybe Tekken Set 8. We have not finished the original Ace Attorney trilogy, so I'm not even considering the Apollo Justice trilogy. And Suicide Squad, I don't know, man. Suicide Squad makes me sad. Because, like, why? Why, bro?
I'm super excited to see what they do with this game. The developers
Me
Ninja
too.
Theory have got a
What's next?
who are
Stalker
finally getting
2?
a sequel to the
I will not
original
be
story.
playing this. Avowed?
published by Xbox, as they now own.
Wait, what?
Obsidian,
This is next
although
year?
Pillars of Eternity was created before that Xbox acquisition.
I remember really liking this trailer. I thought this game actually looked kind of neat. This is the New Vegas team, right? New Vegas team making their own take on Elder Scrolls.
And the game plays a lot like something like Skyrim. It's a first-person action role-playing game set in this fantasy world. You can use magic, melee weapons, firearms. But maybe
I wish
that
the
is
name
twist, I
wasn't
guess.
so
Those
fucking
firearms are
boring.
like pistols.
Fucking the new Escapist. I know Yahtzee put out a new video about naming games, and it was very good because so many game names just suck.
So it's a little bit more advanced than I
Like,
guess,
what
the
is
medieval
Avowed?
fantasy or more traditional swords and shields and magic fantasy that you see in Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls games in general. The developers Obsidian have made
What is that trying
some
to
of the best
invoke?
RPGs ever, such as Fallout New Vegas, and they even made more recently the game The Outer Worlds, which was a sci-fi take on a very similar genre, I guess, an expansion on their work on the Fallout games, but for a unique IP, which has also been announced to be getting a sequel, but not in 2024.
Yeah, I might. This
For
seems
anyone
like something I
unaware,
would play,
the last
to be
time we
honest.
saw the game a little while back now. I think it was looking really good.
Look
really
at how
promising.
pretty it is,
I'm
dude. Look at the
excited to see
colors.
what
The
we
colors
get to
pop.
see of this soon. It
God
might be a
damn.
late to
Look at all, like, the
2024
creative
game,
magic
now
and
we just have the
everything.
release window of the whole year.
This might
But
be
either way,
a
I'm
this might be a
expecting
play.
it sounds like a brand new Obsidian RPG because these guys know what they're doing when it comes to making RPGs, and I'm super excited to see what they bring to a first-person game set in the Pillars of Eternity world.
What are you gonna do?
And now at number 6, we have Dragon Age.
And it's on Game
Dreadwolf.
Pass. You're
Now, I'll
so
be honest, I
fucking
don't know if
right.
this one's gonna make the
That me up, bro.
2024
Game Pass, Game Pass, Game
but I'm
Pass.
including it here because in the past the devs have delayed it to this year and they've said 2024, so it's very possible that we will see it this year. And we know they're going to do a big sort of media blowout and show a lot of the game off next summer, as revealed on Dragon Age Day, which just recently happened, and they showcased these beautiful new environments that we hadn't seen before. Dragon Age Dreadwolf is developed by BioWare, the guys behind Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Dread Empire, Mass
Right, Dragon
Effect.
Age.
You know,
Yep.
these are scored.
Why is this
well
on
for
here?
Justice
At
League.
number 5.
Now, this is a big one because it's developed by Rocksteady.
Oh, that's
and
why.
They brought you the likes of the Batman Arkham series of games. And it's been a while since Arkham Knight now, 2015, so we're getting on close to a decade since the last time.
I feel like
they
this is
released
gonna
the
be a game
It'll
where,
actually be
like,
9 years when this game releases in February of 2024. In this game,
it's going to
Rocksteady
be
is
impossible for me
behind
to
the
find out if
Metropolis,
this game is good or
usually
not,
quite well
based
known
on
for the city
reception.
where Superman is. But in this game, you're going to be playing as either Captain Boomerang, Deadshot, Harley Quinn, or King Shark, and you can play it solo, co-op with your friends online, and it's going to work similarly to an online live service game, something like Destiny or the Avengers game. Rest in peace.
I feel like I would
It's
just
gonna
have
be
to
open
think
world
that,
so you can explore
I would just have to
levels,
trust
fight enemies, you know, go
the
down
few
the path
people
of
that I
story,
understand their game
and you play in
opinions
this
of.
third-person perspective.
Like, if Donkey makes a
And
video
really
about
cool
it, I'll be like,
story
okay, I'll
and
listen.
some really cool action and animation
I don't
happening
always agree
as
with
soon as you
Donkey,
jump
but I
in.
at least
Well,
understand
it
his
is a little bit
tastes
controversial right now
and
because
understand his
Rocksteady
feelings on
have
games.
traditionally made
That, like,
single-player, story-focused games, and this is very much a multiplayer online game. But
if
recently,
he
the
made a
developers
video
actually
talking about it, I'd
said they're
understand
gonna
what it's
update the
like.
game in 2024, later in 2024 after release, with a single-player offline mode. So if you don't want to play online, you don't have to be always online. Then that is there. This game
His
is still
epic
very much
video?
set in
You're not a
the
Donkey
Arkham-verse,
fan?
so it's the 4th game or the 5th game. Let's count Origins, right? Even though it wasn't made
Yeah,
by
I don't
Rocksteady.
always
It
like.
takes place in that same universe. It's a
I don't
direct
always
sequel, I guess,
agree
in
heavily
terms
with his
from Arkham Knight,
opinions.
So this is the same Batman that we've known from those games.
Like,
And
I
Kevin
think
Conroy
his
is the
videos
voice
on a
Batman
lot of
in this game, and
RPGs
his
are kind of
last
like, all right,
appearance
come on,
was the
dude.
Kevin Conroy's and an iconic voice
Come
that he's
on.
done over the years, so you'll be missed. The game has gone through a little bit of rocky development with delays. It was originally announced to be.
I'm not even the
released in
biggest
2022
RPG
and
guy.
2023,
It's like, come on,
and then
dude.
it got that firm release date of the 2nd of February 2024, and that's when you all can check it out and play it yourselves.
We have to die to save the world.
And now we're on to number 4 with Black Myth.
You didn't like his
Wukong.
Mario
This game is
RPG
inspired by
video?
the classic
Really?
16th century Chinese novel
I thought that
Journey
was
to the
pretty
West,
okay.
which I'm sure people will be familiar with a lot of the things from that novel, even if you're not familiar
His
with it
Xenoblade 2
directly.
video forever
This
ruined
game
public
is
perception of that
described as
game.
a Souls-like,
Yeah,
similar to
again,
Elden
it's just like
Ring,
his
Dark
RPG
Souls, but also
takes.
Sekiro, and when you see this
Sometimes
game
are like,
play, I
ugh.
think it feels and looks quite a lot like Sekiro out of FromSoft's games the most. It's been developed by Game Science, who are a fairly new studio. They've released a couple of other titles, but the main developers actually are from Tencent originally, and they've worked with NetEase, so these are a fairly well-known studio in China now, and they're making this huge, amazing-looking
Monkey game.
that is getting people really excited. About 4 years ago, they first started uploading some pre-alpha gameplay of this, and it got millions of views, and I think it's because the impressive scale and just the visual fidelity that's going on here is rarely seen on a game like this, and I think it looks absolutely fantastic. We just got a brand new trailer at the Game Awards, and it revealed that the game is releasing on August 20th.
I don't remember
2024.
what the Game
We don't
Awards
have to
trailer
wait
was even
too
like.
long until we get our
My
hands
ass is
on
not
it.
paying attention to this
And
game.
the developers themselves talk about exploring a land of vast wonders, confronting mighty foes, old and new, and it really does feel like some of those mighty foes are way bigger than we've seen in games that have similar gameplay to this. They are huge, and I'm really impressed by just the scale and the sheer
This is the trailer?
diversity of
Really?
what's going on in some of these scenes. It looks insane. I'm a big fan of From Software games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, and I'm excited whenever another studio tries to do something similar, because it means that we're getting different interpretations and different visions of something that From Software created with the Dark Souls and then into
It's like the
Bloodborne,
Lego
and then
movie.
into Elden Ring series of games.
They're taking
But
something
I
you
think
made
looking at this, it is,
and making
like I said,
something
very
new out
inspired
of it.
by Sekiro, which was an amazing action game from Software as well, and I loved playing through that. But here you can see with Black Myth Wukong, it's going to be something quite unusual in terms of its scale and what it's doing here. I don't think I've seen many games tackle a scale like this since something like Shadow of the Colossus, so I'm really excited to see
Oh, it looks
where
pretty
this game goes when it releases later in 2024.
Souls-esque to me.
And I'm going to be playing this one day one. I cannot wait.
You too want to be immortal?
And here we are into the top 3. And at number 3,
I was about to say, we're the indie games, brother.
developed by Supergiant
Here it is.
Games, who, in my opinion, have not had one bad game. Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, Hades. They are just incredible developers, and we are returning for the first time for them to make a sequel in Hades 2. No longer are we playing as the immortal son of Hades, we are now playing as the immortal princess of the underworld, his sister, and this is going to be really cool to return.
I wonder
to
how
the
this is gonna
roguelike
do.
dungeon crawling aspects of Hades, but with a new spin and new characters, but probably some old returning favorites. in there
Surely
as well.
Silksong will be
Just
this
like
year.
the first Hades,
Dude,
you're
I don't
playing
know.
as
They should not have
isometric
announced that game.
viewpoint, taking down enemies, and
They
you're
should not have
actually
announced that
the
game that
sixth
early.
Titan of Time, and it's crazy that this is the first time Supergiant Games have ever made a sequel to one of their games, and it just shows how popular Hades was, that it's getting a direct sequel, and people are really excited
They had to?
see what they do and how far they push.
Oh, were they looking for like
what was
funding or
already
something?
amazing in Hades even further with Hades 2. The devs have also said that this is bigger and deeper than the first game, so there'll be far more upgrade opportunities.
It was promised as
challenges,
DLC before the
new
first game
locations,
released.
and way more stuff to
Oh,
do than you could
okay.
ever imagined in that very first Hades game. This is going to be a big one. And they
Does
are
another
launching
Red
early
Candle game
access
Souls
in
game come out
Q2
next year?
2024.
Red Candle's making a Souls game? Did you tell me this? Because if you did, I completely forgot.
And here we are at number 2 with Star Wars Outlaws. As a huge Star Wars fan, I'm really excited to see that Massive Entertainment and
This is
Ubisoft
number
are
2?
making this awesome-looking game set between The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. It's a single-player,
Is
third-person
this
action
what the
adventure
game looks like, or is
set
this
in Star
just
Wars
playing on an
universe, never
ultra-wide
mentioned before
monitor?
Empire Strikes Back
I
and
really
Return of
hope it's the
Jedi.
latter.
You'll be able to explore these different worlds, fly up into the sky in your ship, and go to other places. You'll be able to do space combat.
Has
This
FF7 been
offers
mentioned?
so
No, it's probably
much
number
here,
1.
and I can already see just
Yeah.
reveal it. Please make sure you give this video a like if you've enjoyed it so far, and if you could hit
It's the most
subscribe
anticipated
and hit
game.
that bell to be reminded whenever Game Mode uploads
No
brand new
Plucky
content
Squire?
on the
Yeah.
channel.
L.
It will really help us grow, and I would love to see a ton of you leaving
It's a
comments
2D
below
platformer?
about how you feel about this list as well.
Oh, okay,
Attack
hold
that
on. I
probably
need to look
to
this
me
up.
more than it is to you, but what are you excited for coming out in the franchise? I adored
Chocobo.
the 7 remake.
Red Candle. Souls-like. 9 souls. Oh. Oh, I know this game. These are the guys that made, this is the team that made Devotion, right? Yeah. Dude, Devotion was fucking spooky. Yeah, I've seen this character, but I don't think I've watched this video. Or if I have, I've completely forgotten about it. Oh, wow. This is probably on my wish list, and I just completely forgot what this was like. In fact, I think this is on my wish list. Oh, I like them. I like that physics. I like that jump. Oh, no. That's some good weight. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, this looks good. Oh shit, I'm just gonna have to accept that. I'm just gonna have to accept that that screen just happened. Maybe it's a good one. All right. When is this supposed to come out? Q1 2024? There's a demo? It's not on my wish list, but now it is. All right, well, we're not doing that now. In fact, we're not doing anything now. I am going to go. So I didn't have lunch, so now I'm hungry. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm happy we finished the list. I'm gonna save it. Go. And I'm going to get the heck out of here. Thank you all for watching. Next stream. Yeah. Next stream we're back to the usual. We'll be back to Kingdom Hearts 3 Critical and Spider-Man 2. And I'm very much looking forward to that, and I hope you are too. So yeah. Peace everyone. Have a good Tuesday and Wednesday.